Well, good morning to those that are with us bright and early here at the England Classic down on the south coast of England in Chelsea. We're going to be having live streaming all afternoon long. We're going to start early this morning with some youth matches. We have the England match play for the first time played here for the youth players. It's an invitational event. We're going to have 8 young men and 4 young ladies taking to our specially allocated internet lane. You'll see it there right at the back, the left of your screen there at the back. That's the lane we have set up here at Bunn in Chelsea for matches to take place for your pleasure, viewing pleasure. The streaming will be live, as I say, all day today, and after the England match play youth events we'll be showing the early stages of the England Classic men's singles followed by the ladies singles. It all culminates tomorrow when we hit to the stage with both the men's and ladies England match play events followed by the England Classic final. So lots to get through this weekend. As I say, if you've joined us this early, you're surely keen, and darts will be on shortly, as you can see there by the message, and we'll be beginning with the England youth match play. Back soon.
10-20 men to control, please.
It's looking like it's probably going to be about 10 minutes before we can get that one underway because Casey's actually sort of playing in the pairs in the other group. So 10 minutes leave out the way. We're going to need to have probably 5 to 10 minutes in between games because I'm going to have to come out from the studio back into N7 because we're working off of the network. It's not as easy as just finding the things. Once we jump on match play to singles, we've got to change the database. The trouble is I'm telling them we're going to be on shout and like it goes to me. It's something you can size these ones. I've just got a sheet to see when these kids are. I don't have a sheet for the singles. A sheet for the girls. So you'll not make information. Casey and Daniel just but I don't know whether it's this one or second one.
There are still some 10 o'clock games out there waiting for markers. Come on, gents. Step forward and mark one of these games, please.
My darling, believe me. For me, there is no
How much slap's that got? This ain't gonna cut, is it? Who's over there? Can't get there. You like the cameras?
Maybe some while you wait for Casey. I'll leave this here. This is communicating still. Sorry, no. anyway, so, and we've just got a problem with the mic. The mic for the lead's not long enough. It needs to be over the right-hand side of the board. But your cameras are on the left-hand side. Yeah, Dan's here now, yeah. It's a bit like flying ducks, isn't it?
1 2 2 2 1 2 2 yeah 1 2 hey 1 2.
That one, yeah.
I didn't realise the water was service that you
Can you do me a favour, you're nice and tall?
Sorry?
Can you do me a favour, you're nice and tall?
Yeah?
Shall we get this across the top?
I'm going to put it over the England alphabet. Yep.
Volunteer marker for board 25, please. Volunteer marker for board 21 as well, please. Come on, lads, let's get these games underway.
Whatever happens, otherwise it will start melting the bloody thing. Yeah. Go. Get it back or not?
Can I put it over?
Sorry.
Am I going?
You're going to. Oh shit! You're going to the back there.
Back here?
Keep going to the left. Yeah,
Do you mind just standing on the hockey? I just want to get my focus back on. Just pretend you're filming. This is your model shot.
You want me to lend me a call? That's it.
Right. That's lovely. I just needed to get my focus. That's great. Thanks, Rob.
We're going to be about 10 hours.
Where are we knocking now? Just makes me better. Is it too far? Dan, if you're up there, if you want to drop a little bit more about network cable, or was it fully used? Wow, that was tight then.
Well, no, there's more, but it's all on the way at your end, so I have to unreel it, which sit down.
Just hope nobody decapitates themselves. One. You don't want us to do a quick sound check, will you? No, we've done it. It's right. It's all good. Super clear.
Somebody camera, Adrian. Oh, yeah.
Still waiting for
Casey's on the way now. But she's all right.
Just wait for somebody to
You tell us when you're ready.
Just training the gardeners off as soon as you're ready.
All right. Thanks. Have a throw. Johnny Cross for the ball. Whoever wins the first time. That's the same way play through one tournament this weekend. One ball speed.
Never.
That's the fact. You've always got there, that's the floor.
Then it'll be your ball as well then, will it? Just the one ball. And then we'll go around it. Best of 5.
You know, they've got your mother next. Have you? Yeah. Double action.
Volunteer marker for board 4, please. They can wait 20 minutes. Volunteer marker for board 4, please.
Don't know whether we're ready up there yet. I haven't had the signal up there to see.
Keep going. Keep going.
And then
they go, don't worry.
So it's dance falling about 2 minutes.
Is he screen?
Be Danielle to throw first for the ball. Outside the 25. Casey has won the ball. First leg, Casey to throw first. Game on. .95. .38. .41. .13.
Both, well, certainly for Casey, he's been around the world playing darts for England. And Danielle just broken through into the youth.
.93.
As you see, a familiar surname, Ashton. Daughter indeed of the reigning Lakeside World Ladies Champion, Lisa
100.
Ashton.
They're still waiting for a mark on board 21.
Indeed, and Lisa, I'm sure, will be there somewhere watching the game, if indeed she's not playing in one of the other competitions.
100.
The ladies' pairs at the moment.
Yeah, that's always the thing about these weekends. Lots going on. We do have lots of tournaments here. The England Classic
25.
play already started yesterday. There was a cash competition, non-ranked last night. But today the ranking tournaments start. The England Classic
57.
ladies singles and men's singles will be played. We will be streaming some of those matches later on as we go through to the latter stages.
55.
Gallagher with
Casey
the
require
strongest start, Nick.
115.
115 left.
Yeah, 115. Starting on the 20s, so 95, treble 19. Okay, treble 15. With Danielle sat
51.
back on 270. No great pressure there for Casey. I keep going to say Lisa, because I'm so used to seeing Lisa's name on the score sheet.
60. Casey requires 64.
Well, Casey. 64. The checkout needed. 17. Well, she's missed that, but she's got so much time this first thing. It's just what you
24.
want in a match like this. Just to get you settled down. She'll be totally comfortable returning for double top when she comes back.
Danielle is
55.
not far away from
Casey
really big
require
scores. That's about
40.
third or fourth treble 5, and literally right on the wire of the treble 20 that she's hit. So
Game shot the first leg. Casey Gallagher.
Casey taking out
Second
double
leg,
top there.
Danielle
One dart,
2, throw first. Game on.
wins the first leg.
.28.
Yeah, so as I was attempting to explain, it's very difficult for those that aren't familiar with this
100.
tournament. The amount that's going on within one weekend. We've got boards you
Indeed,
may
yeah.
have seen earlier on that beauty shot. There's boards all across the hall here. The men's singles has got underway. So
45.
the ladies' pairs in the adjacent room. There we go. There's all those boards. And look who's chalking on board 15, Nick.
I know, our champion from last year. Before anybody starts panicking, I should say that doesn't mean he's been beaten.
29.
He has done what we need right at the start of the competition, volunteered to mark a game, which is fantastic.
Yeah, Glenn Durrant there. He'll be trying to defend his title. Oh, look at this.
140.
Excellent shot from Danielle. I was saying she was very close with her triple fives, and now she's seen, hopefully she's now found her range. But Casey, 18 years old.
43.
She's the Winmau, or was the Winmau World Masters champion in 2013. Europe Cup Youth champion in 2012.
85.
World Cup Youth champion 2013. England Masters Youth champion in 2014 and England National Singles champion in 2014.
Well, as far as youth competitions go, Casey
123.
Gallagher has proven herself top of the tree.
That's the lot.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the two big titles you mentioned there from last year, the Winmore World Masters. We've seen so many young players. You know, that really
45.
is a launch pad as far as your name's on that trophy, and people start to know who you are. She played for England over in Canada in the World Cup, and as you say, won the singles competition there as well.
Indeed.
100.
So
Danielle, you require
158 here.
158.
She can get down to a double number. Really needs a treble here. Great dart.
62. Casey require 106.
Useful finish as well, 96. Casey, however, 106. Treble 18 here. And back to the treble 20.
58. Danielle, you require 96.
This is where you want your first dart, preferably in the treble 20, but in the single 20 is fine.
48.
Okay, 48
Casey
has got
require
half.
48.
Double 16. Casey Gallagher for a 2-0 lead.
16.
Well, same shot now.
Danielle,
for
you require
Danielle,
48.
and a big shot in this match.
Double 8. Deep breath there.
32. Casey, you require
32
32.
leads us 16, but Casey on 32 for a 2-0 lead. I think Casey was just seeing what angle the
24.
dart needs to go in the double 8 rather than
Danielle,
to see
you
whether
require
it was in the
16.
double 16, but it certainly pinned the wire.
No score. Casey, you require 8. Game shot on the second leg. Casey Gallagher.
Danielle missing some chances there
Third
now.
leg,
Uphill
Casey
battle,
2
of
for
course,
first.
best of 5,
Game
so
on.
first to 3. And Kirsty now, sorry, Kirsty. Casey now 2 legs up.
I hope your name pronunciation improves for the stage tomorrow. Nick.
93.
We were saying about Casey, and Casey's really followed in the footsteps of Zoe Jones. Virtually the same plan all the way through, and Zoe then when she moved into the
26.
seniors, had about a year or so beginning to, you know, get herself into that game.
And there's another more recently, Fallon Sherrock.
Of course,
Yeah, they've taken the same sort of path, winning World Masters youth titles.
100.
They're now both in the top 16, of course, in the ladies' senior rankings.
Absolutely, and fighting for places to play at Lakeside.
And I think Casey's really got a chance going forward. You know, she probably hasn't shown her best darts here.
52.
In the morning match. No, a bit of pressure on the youth games, actually, I think, for Casey. It's a strange scenario. I remember years ago when Michael Van Gerwen was scintillating in the seniors. If he played a youth match, it was a bit more nerve.
98.
Maybe because he's got far more to prove.
The expectancy, I think,
yeah.
would be the case, wouldn't it? Casey's certainly gone off like a train in this leg. 150 odd points in front, plus these.
60.
Again, looking convincing here, Casey Gallagher.
It's almost as if that not hitting the double in that previous leg has affected
40.
Danielle
Casey require
to-
150.
Absolutely. She had, 12 darts throw, she's doing the 300. She expects a lot better than that. Whereas Casey's just got on with her business here.
46. Casey require 104.
So 104, different players going different ways here. Casey taking the 18s route. Oh, and then Bull. Okay, 43 scores, 61 left.
Well, that's cool.
58.
She tried the Bull double 18. The treble 18 was covered.
The double 18 was sort of covered, but well, it would have been for the likes of me anyway.
40. Casey require 46.
So will it be good old 10 or a 6 or 14 double 16? Yep, safe route. Not that she needed to be safe. In command here, double 18
Game
for the
shot
match.
and the match.
And there we go.
Casey Gallagher.
Through to our England match play final. Casey Gallagher.
Casey will be asking me not to referee her game, Richard. She is convinced that if I referee, she doesn't win.
Surely not. Can't be true. We'll be back soon with our second girls semi-final match.
Kevin Smith from our pool 13, please.
think. He's unplugged it.
We're happy with this now.
He's unplugged it to put some of his gear in.
Oh, right, is it still unplugged?
Yeah.
Well, we've only got one of the lights on, that's why.
He's unplugged it and put some of his gear in the socket.
There's another socket here, isn't there?
Hey?
Is there any more sockets? There's one here.
Well, yeah, but you try and get his cable to it.
Well,
He was plugged in that one, someone unplugged it for some reason. I think he'll be running down here in a minute. I'm sure that was his microphone when I was on the board. Right, last time he blocked that out. I'm sure that must be his microphone. He must have put it in the lead. Put it on the lead. Now, that's microphone behind the wall. Stood his stand on the table when I pulled him. He unplugged the lights and when I went into home, his teacher on the floor, that's why. Yeah. When I pulled the cable, tipped him over.
22, please.
does it come out?
Oh, let's slide on.
Don't get all of the next game. Let's slide to mark ball 22.
Just worried about the distance.
Yeah, and that's why I'm moving that side.
Got this, I think.
No, that's enough.
Some of the other bugs out right around the other side of the public cable, and I heard clunk, so there's a microphone on.
Didn't I sit down with you already? It just basically just needs to touch the wall when it comes back, so I'm happy that it has a bit of pressure on it. And it sounds absolutely brilliant on the web, yeah, every dart you hear it coming in. You want to put it a little bit closer, that's it, as long as it's...
Back in,
Can we go back on text now, whether these...
Could Paul Eggington to mark ball 18, please? Paul Eggington to mark ball 18.
Three doubles off and everything. It's not very bit significant.
It should be fine, isn't it? It's against the wall, so... It should be identical.
Alan Walsh to control, please.
Yeah, we're doing it on show now, so if you're going to look at the screen, it's looking really good. We're all right now, just not this one.
be Natasha to throw for the ball.
Okay, we're now just about ready to go with the second of our semi-finals.
That's outside the 25.
Natasha Eves and Chelsea
That
Williamson.
is outside, but nearer. It'll be
You'll
Chelsea
hear the
to throw
dulcet tones
first.
of Ricky Cousins, who's refereeing this game, and I've been joined by the referee from
Game
the
on.
first game, which was my good friend Hugh Ware. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Nick. Good morning, everybody. Yes, the England Youth Match Play 2014 is on your screen.
21.
Ricky deemed that Chelsea was closer to the bullseye with her opening darts.
And deemed that dart that was sort of lying across was obviously not touching the board. Interesting start for his first ever game.
On the EDO stream, yes.
So Natasha, who is
52.
now playing for Cheshire. And Natasha has qualified for this competition by right of being ranked number 1 in the EDO ranking.
84.
Yes, Chelsea Williamson, by comparison, a relative newcomer to our screens.
Absolutely, yeah.
Impressed there with her opening darts, straight into the treble 20. Natasha Eves, the more experienced in these kind of situations. You should put her favourite, you have to say.
Can you say someone's experienced at 15?
52.
Well, it's testament to her, isn't it, in her youth, that she's been around for so long. She was the England Youth Open champion in 2013 and the Isle of Man Youth Open champion
34.
in 2012. So she's been winning tournaments since she was 12, 13 years of age.
That means she's experienced, I think. You've made your point well.
I tell you, I first came across her when she came down playing for Lancashire. She played against Glamorgan's Rhiann Edwards, who's a 2-time Lakeside World Championship runner-up.
40.
Great game. Rhiann Edwards went 2-0 up, averaging around 28 per dart. And Natasha Eves came back and won 3-2 and ended with a 28 average herself. And that was the first time I came across her. In my eyes, she's a future world champion.
That does certainly make you stand up with the ladies. Well, 28 averages in any form of game, but 28 averages for a girl of 15 years old, or at that time, 13 she must have been at that time.
Yeah, and against the calibre of Rhiann Edwards, yes, well, away from home at her own venue, 2-0 down, just everything about that victory impressed me, and her temperament never waned from dart 1 right until the end.
Absolutely. We were saying about the first
21.
semi-final, you were refereeing, and sometimes you get a feel for the game, that the second leg, when Danielle, or both girls were going for the double, if Danielle had hit it, you felt because she didn't hit it, the confidence drained out of her very quickly.
Absolutely, yeah, that was the turning point, no question. And Casey then powered in a great third leg.
Absolutely.
49.
I think there was even a ton 14 there, if I remember correctly.
Yep, indeed there was. So, a bit of a slow start for the girls, trying to find their range on the board. They'll be nervous
39.
as well.
Absolutely, and it's not easy to play darts, your top darts, at this time in the morning as well. It has to be said.
It's not easy to commentate this time in the morning.
Yeah, it's not easy to think.
Oh, that's the point, yeah.
Yeah, Natasha just slowing down a tad here. Trying to aim straight. You see her focus, she never blinks when she's throwing.
30.
Head jogs around a little bit as she was throwing the darts and trying to force them almost.
Yes, Chelsea Williamson,
24.
girls ranking of number 3, 16 years of age.
And she plays for the London County Youth team.
Well, she's lost her throw here, Eves in front plus these. So look at the focus and determination in her eyes. She never blinks, well, apart from when she hits tops when going for treble 20. But her eyes really, look, they bulge almost, don't they? The focus and the determination. She's a very determined individual, is Natasha Eves.
She has, of course, played on the stage here
19.
before a couple of years back. She reached the youth final.
But these girls at the age that they are now, they're learning about everything. They're learning about the pressure. They're learning how to play the rhythm, how to have a rhythm in a game of darts. It's all a learning curve, this.
Absolutely.
Signs here that Eves is just starting to find her range
60.
a little bit better. Down to a finish. So 113,
Natasha,
Nick,
you require
Eves.
113.
Yeah. 2 ways of going here. You can start on the 20s or the 19s. So it looks as though Natasha's looking up at the 20s. So now down for treble 19 on 93. And again, if it's a single 19, then again, there'll be 2 ways of going. Natasha's just looking at the scoreboard. So 86, so treble 18 should be the dart. I'm sure she's just checking with Ricky what's left. The referee, of course, can tell you what's left,
45.
what you score, but can't tell you what to go for.
Well, it's been an unconvincing leg, this, it has to be said, and I was going to say, if Williamson could just put in a good score here, then this leg is far from over, in my opinion.
21.
This is gonna
Natasha,
get
you
6 darts
require
at this now.
68.
Treble 20 should be the first dart. Okay, so 12 leaves 56. Double top leaves double 8.
Well, that would have been one way of
60.
going.
Very much so. It would have been
She
the way
wasn't-
I would normally go. That's wherever my darts land, I'll take it from there rather than aiming at things.
Yeah, she wasn't
30.
far away either.
Natasha, you require 8.
So now this is where experience should come to prevail. Wasn't far away from that double 8. Double 4 here for the first leg against the darts 2. Nowhere near with that. It's a little bit of a better marker. Could be a good guide in, not too close that it could deflect off. Just guide this
4.
in. No.
Chelsea,
Okay,
you require
Williamson now, her first
153.
chance.
So Chelsea really optimistic to look at a 153 out shot. However, if she could get under the 100,
41. Natasha, you
41
require
leaves her
4.
112.
Double 2 coming in here. I just feel that she's consciously trying to be more deliberate. She was throwing much faster at the beginning of this leg. You can see the pause just as she's coming in.
No
She's
score.
in the wrong bed.
Chelsea, you require
It's
112.
here, Nick.
112 that Chelsea's looking for. So 20 leaves her 92. 72, and that's
40.
unlucky. But 40 leaves her
Natasha,
72.
you require
Natasha
4.
still on double 2.
Double 2 coming in. Nowhere near again. Let's just keep composed.
No score. Chelsea, you
It's a
require
fair distance
72.
away there. So Chelsea with a great opportunity here, 72.
Yeah, and I said that this leg was far from done, and now Williamson has a dart at tops here. Oh,
No
she's in the
score.
treble, okay.
Natasha, you require 4.
Well, I think it's fair to say there's a lot of nerves up there, Nick, at the moment.
I think that's very true to say. As you were saying, Natasha really taking her time. Do get the feeling that if she was just to let her darts go and have and play her natural
No
game,
score.
for
Chelsea,
the
you
second time
require
in 3 throws
72.
that she's gone into double 17.
And it always happens when things aren't going your way. Same shot again, 72 coming in. Double 16 here,
40.
off the wire. Not too sure what that bounced
Natasha,
off.
you require 4.
Yeah, she's just going straight at this time. No messing about. Double 1. In the madhouse she goes.
2.
And she's going to have to stay
Chelsea,
there as well.
you require 32.
Well, I think this would be the a steal is the only way to describe this. If Chelsea wins this leg, I think he was back in the certainly
16.
the 250-ish.
Natasha, you require 2.
when Natasha first went for a double. But as you can see now, the girls are really struggling to hit their doubles.
No score. Chelsea, you require 16.
2-8s now for Williamson. Has to come inside, so we've got a clear
No score.
path through.
Natasha, you require 2.
Ricky will remember his first game.
It's hard in these kind of situations, really. And the worst thing is, whoever wins it is even going to struggle to bring
No
confidence
score.
from it.
Absolutely.
Chelsea, you require 16. No score.
Well, someone has to take the initiative.
Natasha,
here.
you
Somebody
require
has to
2.
gather themselves. You see that Natasha shaking her head, just mentally destroyed at the moment.
As you were saying, Natasha having played
No score.
in the big games that she's
Chelsea,
played,
you require
she's played
16.
against the top players and beat them. This will be soul destroying for her. She'd have wanted, well, both girls would have wanted to come up, put on a good show.
No score.
Yeah, the onus is
Natasha,
definitely
you
on
require
Leeds rather
2.
than Williamson. Double one. Here we go for the first leg. Good mark of that. Doing the right thing, just aiming high, making sure she doesn't bust. Now go for it with this start.
No
okay,
score.
but at least she did the right thing.
Chelsea,
She
you
made the right
require
approach.
16.
She did go for the double there, but it's definitely no doubt about that. Certainly the closest that she's been to it. Oh, now that really is
7.
a wild dart from Chelsea. 7 scores.
Natasha, you require
Leaves
2.
us up with 9. She's got the hard part of hitting the 1, which even the seniors.
Yes, that's game shot in the first leg.
Natasha at
Natasha
last
Reeves.
has hit the double 1. You can see the expression on her face almost. Thank goodness that's
Second leg,
that's
Natasha
done
to throw
and dusted. Both
first.
girls having a bit of a smile.
Game on.
And now they can move on to leg 2. Let's hope that that's inspired them then, Hugh.
Yeah, as I was saying, it's even hard to take confidence from such a leg anyway, even if you win it. But hey, she's won the leg. She's won that leg.
41.
Got to keep positive, got to keep moving forward. It was a breakthrough throw for her, Nick, as well.
It was.
32.
It certainly was.
I just felt that Williamson was throwing far too fast at that double 8. She was throwing very fast and it was all very erratic because she didn't have the rhythm. Natasha did, even though she was missing as well, I think she showed a lot more composure
45.
going for the double than what Williamson did.
So you can tell the Chelsea now, just behind where the players are, you'll be able to see if the camera shot can pull back a little bit, that there'll be an audience standing behind the
36.
players. Just seeing the right hand side there. And Chelsea certainly getting some encouragement from people behind the hockey. Shaking her head. She knows as well that she can play better. And maybe this is the turning
100.
point.
Yeah, good darts, that's better.
Of course,
22.
the world match play, the youth match play finals, both the youth for the girls and for the boys, but also the seniors, all tomorrow on Sunday. We've got the quarter-finals, semi-finals, and finals,
60.
both ladies and the men's tournament. Some big names in that tournament, which we can have a look at in a little bit. But the two
66.
girls here vying for a place in the youth girls final to play Casey Gallagher, who earlier, in case you missed it, beat Danielle Ashton by 3-0 to secure her place in the final.
I'm liking the look of Eve scoring here, these last 8 darts, much straighter.
41.
And I like how she drops her arm twice. If you look at her throw, she drops her arm once, then drops it twice and throws. If you just watch her coming in a second.
There are so many
31.
different throws, Hugh, and you just, if you find your own rhythm, so many players.
Yeah, here we go, drop once, drop again, and then release, you see? And her scoring did improve before her troubles on the doubles in the first leg, if you remember. She
45.
scored very well towards the end of that leg.
She left herself a bogey number there, 169.
40.
But certainly a bit of time. Chelsea back from 274, so 105 points plus these. And I think that Natasha will be looking to, if she can get down to a double figure finish here, she'll be more than happy, I think.
See, but by the time Eve releases the dance, it's very low, almost to her chest.
60.
But it's very straight when it's in full flow. A good 60 there, she's had a few 60s and she had a ton as well.
Yes. How's she going for 109 then, Hugh?
95.
I imagine she would go down.
Natasha, you require 109.
And she's looking up, she is. So treble 20 first. Now then, 9 stay there for 9 or 17. 9 leaves tops. Unlucky, okay, so 37 left. Yeah, she knows the score.
Again, just checking with Ricky. Exactly the right thing to do. If you're unsure at all, always ask the referee, because
77.
there's nothing more embarrassing than the player going for the wrong score cue.
Yeah, she'd have loved to have had a shot at tops, but in the context of this leg, just to set up the 32 was good enough.
27.
Really needs to attack
Natasha,
this
you
with
require
confidence.
32.
Just like the first leg, just forget about that, just really attack this with aggression. Double 8 now. They weren't
16.
bad throws at the double 8.
No.
Chelsea,
not
you
at all.
require
Much more
152.
confident than in the first leg. So Chelsea 152. She can get herself a nice 60 or even a ton.
41.
41
Natasha,
leaves
you
her
require 16.
111. If Natasha leaves her a shot, or gives her a shot, I should say. Double 8 for a 2-leg lead.
No score. Chelsea, you require
111
111.
options for her, but she's looking up first. Now then, treble 20 leaves ball.
25.
I just feel
Natasha,
she could do
you
with slowing
require
down a bit.
16.
I really do.
Indeed, I think that leaves her 86. But of course, that will all become immaterial if Natasha can hit double 8. Sekou, far more control.
Yes,
there
that's
we go.
game shot.
Right in
And
the
the
middle of
second
double
leg,
8 for a
Natasha
2-leg lead.
Eves.
Far more control there, and all
Third
in
leg,
the
Chelsea
right
to throw
area.
first.
To get it
Game
with
on.
the third dart, that would have been a hard sinker for Williamson. She was waiting to pounce on 86. She would have been thinking exactly the same as the first leg. She was a long way
26.
behind in that. She could have come back and won. But instead, it's 2-0. Eves one leg away from the final. Against her old rival in Casey Gallagher, those two have played numerous finals and matches against each other. All of them gone close.
50. $43.
Darting trepidation on the doubles, Nick, but clear daylight between the pair.
Darting trepidation. A bit early for trepidation.
45.
Snatched at that last one, threw a lot of shoulder into that last dart. But this is, as I said at the top of the game, this is a great learning curve for both of these players, really. I think particularly
45.
she is the less experienced of the pair. She must take from this what she can. She must remember the experience of the doubles and just apply herself to be more composed in future matches. Not that this match is over at all. Don't doubt that she has the ability to come back.
No, you're
45.
right. It is a learning curve at this age, isn't it? And I was talking to Richard earlier about Zoe, and he mentioned Fallon, how
81.
they've come through this exact same process, really, and look where they are now, both in the World Top 16, vying for a place at Lakeside this year. And these two ladies will be wanting to do exactly the same thing, and this is certainly for Chelsea is the start of that path.
Absolutely, she had a brilliant 81 there, and that was more like what she can do. But Eves
100.
to respond immediately to a good score, the best score of the match from Williamson, to respond like that.
Absolutely.
25.
And I think you're right. I think that one of the things that Chelsea will take from this, I think, just someone to slow her down a little bit, be a little bit more composed. And if that first dart doesn't go where she wants it to go, don't be afraid to just have a little stop, maybe shuffle along the hockey, maybe move
16.
your arm across a little bit. Don't just follow it because the first dart's been thrown, so to speak.
Yeah, Eves has thrown her darts a lot straighter in the scoring segments than what Williamson has, and I think the last two throws have illustrated that.
16.
Tomorrow, England match play men's quarter-finals. Glenn Durrant against Gary Thompson. Martin Atkins against Steve Corrett, who's here courtesy of the England National Championship that he won back in Hull a few months ago. BDO World Rank number 1, James Wilson takes on Gary Robson. That will be a fantastic affair in the quarter-finals. And lastly, a repeat of the England Open final of a few months ago back in June at this very venue. Scott Mitchell against Wesley
101.
Harms. Some fantastic
Natasha,
games
you
there.
require
Certainly to look
141.
forward to. Just seen Natasha go for 141. She's hit the odd one. So stay at treble 20. In fact, two in the treble 20 would, of course, have really left her set up. But 13 now. 33 leaves her
33.
Chelsea 164. Nice and straight.
44.
Well, it would have been
Natasha, you
extraordinary if
require
she had taken that out.
108.
Yeah. 44 leaves her nicely placed on 120. But of course, that's assuming that Natasha doesn't go out on the 108. And she started fantastically. That's 60 to leave 48. So 16s and 8s. That's an 8, leaving a double top for the match.
68.
Well, she threatened
Chelsea, you require
109 in the last leg.
120.
This time got a shot at 108, couldn't quite get there. Now then, still on. Treble 20, no. She's got to hang on in there though. Eves hasn't been confident on the doubles as we've seen.
Natasha, you require 40.
Eves won't want to miss this. Never give your trucker an even chance. Nice there. Nice marker. Oh, just come down a fraction. And that's it. There she is.
Shot.
She's in the final. Natasha Eves of Lancashire against Casey Gallagher.
Excellent finishing in the end there, Natasha. She gained in confidence almost from that double one. I've won the leg, right now I can push on. I've got myself a leg in front. And well done to Natasha. She now plays, as Hugh said, Casey Gallagher in tomorrow's final.
Yeah, those two big rivals, I have to say, and it'll be a thrilling affair there in the girls' final. And I think Natasha will turn up a better player than what she did today.
Excellent stuff. And where have we got to, Hugh? We've got obviously we're setting up our next game for you on the line, but we've got the ladies match play as well tomorrow. Before we come on to today's youth, you've gone through the men's match play for tomorrow and tomorrow's ladies. We do.
How about this to open the draw? Dita Hedman against Anastasia Dobromislova.
Wow.
Repeat of the 2012 Lakeside World Final, of course, and many other BDO circuit finals. Zoe Jones takes on Maggie Sutton. Trina Gulliver against Paula Jacqueline. And the reigning ladies world champion Lisa Ashton takes on Claire Ball. But very shortly, Nick.
Yes, very shortly, of course, we have the boys coming to do their match play, England match play games, quarterfinals. We've got Andrew Clark and Billy Holmes. That'll be followed. Well, whether we'll play in this order, with the four games are Andrew Clark, Billy Holmes, Connor Levitt will take on Callan Rids. Is that the right pronunciation?
That's absolutely, and the roll of the R's, I like it.
You like that?
I certainly did.
Callum Graham will play Josh McCarthy. Now, Josh, will he have recovered from yesterday? It was his 18th birthday yesterday.
Ah, well.
So, which Josh turns up will be interesting to see.
I know which one of me would have turned up if it was me.
I'm not going to ask. On to our last game, which is Joe Gaffney and George Cressy.
Yeah, there's a lot of fast matches there as well. I'm really looking forward to seeing those. We all love to see a fast game of darts, particularly Connor Levitt against Callan Rids and Callum Graham against Josh McCarthy. Those will be really, really fast affairs.
Indeed.
Looking forward to it.
Good stuff. We'll be back when the guys are on the hockey and ready to go. See you all in a bit.
Here we go, the boys. First up, and we have to make an apology here. It's not Callan Ridds against Conor Lever. Callan Ridds, unfortunately, isn't here. Taking his place is young Nathan Street. So it's a battle between two England youth internationals, Nick.
Indeed. Pride of England, it says on Conor's shirt. I'm sure that he is. And Nathan from Hampshire. Both southeast boys. Conor's from Sussex, if I'm not mistaken.
He is, yes, nicknamed Quality. And has done very well in EDO youth events.
Which one's
in the
named
past.
Quality? Sorry, I'm interrupting you.
Nathan Street.
Quality Street.
Yeah.
Very good.
But Street's done very, very well in EDO tournaments, but coming runner-up in the England Youth National Singles and England Masters Youth in his time. But has achieved more success in foreign tournaments. He's won the Swiss Youth Open, the Czech Youth Open, and the Gibraltar Youth Open. Conor Lever recently semi-finalist at the BDO Festival of Youth Darts. I first came across Conor Lever at an exhibition with Steve Beaton, and it was just after he was called up to the England squad. And he beat Steve Beaton with a 15 darter, Nick.
With a 15 darter. Very useful then. So he knows where the boards are. And my word.
I don't know who that is. Who is that?
It's Conor to throw first for the ball.
Our good friend Richard taking his turn, having a refereeing stint.
Inside the 25.
I did ask whether we were able
Second
to show
dart.
Richard on the screen and was told we would have
Best
to
of
drop the
5
camera a
legs.
little bit.
First leg, it's
I'm sure he'll
Nathan
thank me for
to
saying that.
throw
Knew
first.
that was coming. Yeah, Nathan, a 3-year older of the two players. Richard by far the oldest out there.
80.
Good start, I would say. May only be 80, may be disappointed, but in the right vicinity.
You know, I mentioned fast. This boy is fast. He has talent.
100.
Treble 18 here.
57.
It's almost got the Shane Burgess pout to the lips as he throws. Have a watch.
81.
Nathan I'm talking about. So both of the guys have found the
30.
treble early on. Nathan just going slightly left. And Conor, as you said, Hugh,
26.
very, very quick. I do sometimes think with these guys, when they throw that quickly and they switch from 20s to 19s, or around the board, I just get the feeling that sometimes they just need to slow that particular bit down. If they're going for 20s, fine, because they're in a rhythm going for that
98.
same number, but your arm's got to move, is it not, as a player?
I believe so. I think it's a trademark of fast players that when they're playing
80.
well, they look like they're playing really well. If they're playing badly, then they look like they're playing really badly. But that's just all to do with speed.
Absolutely. Nathan's certainly in control of his game and his temperament. He just
58.
feels as though he's in control of his throw.
He's a very controlled player, is Street, in all aspects of the game.
42.
The temperament, the throw. Levert's a bit more bombastic, I feel, hurling his darts at the board.
So 178 starting, 120, a single 18 here.
174.
Well, he's hit the treble 18, which is not a disaster, but it has left him just with double 2.
Yeah, he wouldn't have wanted to leave it, but a 174
43.
does make you feel good.
Nathan, you're at
Oh,
class
absolutely.
4.
And the smile on his face, certainly he knew he hadn't bust, which of course would have been a
Game
disaster.
shot of the first leg.
And no
Nathan
messing around
Street.
on double 1 as
Second
well.
leg, Conor to
Yeah,
throw
impressive
first.
like that. Didn't expect to play in this event, of course, when he came into the venue today.
41.
Making the most of his opportunity.
A la Denmark in the European Championships a few years ago. And we know what happened there. On the beach one moment, winning the title a few weeks later.
140.
Well, looking through his CV, which I mentioned at the top of the game, he's certainly got the ability to win this as Street.
And a 140 to start this leg, putting
44.
Conor straight under pressure.
Reece Hayden, please go back mark ball 24. Reece Hayden.
Down here for treble 19.
43.
I like the fact as well that when he throws and he threw in the 5, no emotion, just get on with the game. Sometimes you just
85.
give signs to another player that the game can be getting to you. You see that at all levels as well. It's not just the youth, but at the higher end of the game as well.
Yes, he's learnt a lot about darts through his dad, Mick.
39.
He
Indeed.
stars alongside him in the Hampshire county team.
44.
He does indeed.
And he's taken the initiative here as Street in this second leg against the darts. Only a very short format, remember.
Yes, the 140 earlier in the leg, followed with this.
180.
Absolutely fantastic.
Our first maximum of the day. Little Richard belting out his 180.
Nathan, you
Well, he's on for a 15
29.
darter here, and you'll come downstairs for treble 19 first on 99. Now then, up for treble 20 for double 10. 2 10s coming in for a 15 dart effort from Quality Street.
79.
79 leads in 20, and Connor way back on 228.
58.
So just stopping there, Connor, just to have a think about what he needed to leave himself a finish. Because if you're not in the raffle, or if you don't buy a ticket, you can't win the raffle. But
Shot on the second
Well, they
leg.
call him Quality
Nathan
Street, and he's certainly dishing up a treat here. This
Third
is
leg,
absolutely
Nathan, to
fantastic from
throw
Street.
first. Game on.
looking very assured as well.
Colin Hendry of Yorkshire, go back to Mark Ball 20. Get that one.
Connor just in the background there,
47.
shaking his head, just practicing his throw.
George Arnold.
26.
Yeah, he works a lot to release his darts, does Levitt. A lot more than Street. There's a lot more movement
Yes.
and a lot more of a fast movement from Levitt. Anyway, down here for Street and back up.
27.
Yeah, rugged start to this leg, and Lever will be ruining this. After a magnificent effort from Street, he's not started this leg as well, but Lever hasn't been able to take advantage. Could be another opportunity coming up here.
81.
It's a good 81. The 140 and the 180 in the last leg killed the leg as far as Connor was concerned, and obviously of great
55.
benefit to Nathan. And he's now got himself a 34-point lead plus these.
I know these boys really enjoyed the experience of Austria at the Europe Cup Youth. Wasn't the result that England were hoping for, but I know, as ever at these things, great experience nonetheless. That's a perfect dart for Levitt. Oh,
80.
unlucky to bounce out.
When you're 2 legs down and a few points behind, the last thing you need is a bounce out.
Yeah, I think
no.
that would have bounced out the single 20 rather than the treble, but he could have just taken a little bit more of an initiative there. Anyway, Street is not really found the range in this leg at
40.
all.
It's gone a bit left again. Interesting score he's got left, 266. We should be looking at that with this
24.
next throw and thinking about what he's going to leave. If he can find the treble 20 or the treble 19, wants to leave himself 170, but of course a straight ton would leave him a bogey number.
Down here he's counting. Got his
Great
counting head
thinking.
on.
He's unlucky there with the
46.
treble 7, but the thinking was correct, Hugh, wasn't it? Because if he can hit 96, he can leave himself a 170.
Absolutely.
60.
But if he'd have hit a single 20 with his second dart, he couldn't have left himself a finish.
And he knows here a 180 would leave tops, but that's what he would have been going for. Treble 19 leaves 140.
42.
And another chance for Levitt here, really. If he can just get one in that treble down here. Not had a lot of
46.
success on the 19s this game, has Levitt. He's been straying a lot. Hit a lot of 3s going for the 19s.
$96. Connor, you require 100.
So it's the biggest shot of all to save the match, save the tournament. Again with the 3 on the treble 19 there.
42.
So Nathan has
Nathan,
a
you
chance now
require
at 82.
82.
He's got 2 ways of going here. He can go bull or he can go treble 14. It depends which his double he wants to go to. For a single 17 now. And he's hit the 3, so 28 scored. And I think he went.
28.
I think that came out of 14. Hugh's nodding at me, so he was going for 14 to leave tops.
Never looked convincing there, that shot on the 18. That's a brilliant last 2 darts though, Nick.
A real shame that his dart didn't go in the single 18, because the ball, the 60 would have left him a shot at the bull. And sometimes it is that first number. 54 required. 1 dart at tops for the match.
Tops for it, no, just dropping underneath, and now Levitt. It's been a leg of opportunities, now he's got the ultimate opportunity. He's taken it as well. Back in the match.
4th leg, Connor to throw first.
The avid Liverpool supporter.
He's back at the hockey after that double 8 and throwing his darts before you could blink.
21.
And again, a little bit of naivety. Is that too strong a word? Just, you've won the leg. Take your time, have a bit of a think, and say, come on, now I've got to win this leg. And to start with 21, you hand the initiative to your opponent straight away.
30.
Both boys gone off the boil here. Street after the 16 darts, it could have been a 15, of course, in the second leg. Has lost it somewhat on the scoring. Got to make sure they don't try too hard. That's always the case sometimes. When you're too deep in focus, that's better. Oh, that's superb. You've got to say this looks likely.
140.
Close to his second maximum of the match.
And in one throw, stealing
45.
the darts. So 26 points in front plus these. A repeat of the previous throw would make him a long odds-on favourite to take his place in the semi-finals.
59.
This, of course, a quarter-final game, and not, as the screen suggests, a semi-final. So we have got 3 further quarter-finals to follow, and the 2 semi-finals.
Well, I like that. Hit the treble 19, left 195, went for the 25. It was the right idea.
Absolutely.
60.
Wears his heart on his sleeve a lot more, does this young Connor Levitt.
He won't mind a 180 here. He won't mind a 140 now.
85.
Just a slight opening here for Connor. He does need to find the treble. Another one of those, and he's right back in this leg.
100.
Good darts.
Nathan, you require
Keeps in there, hanging in there, but down for Street here on treble 19 on 103. Now, treble 20 leaves double 12. Double 12 for the match. Placed in the semi-finals to round off a fantastic performance.
Connor, you require 140.
Right on the wire. Yes, another one of those. Can he? Oh.
90.
Of course, if he could have hit the second treble 20, and he would have had a double 10 to take us to a final leg. But as it is, Nathan now throwing for double 6 for a place in the semi-finals. Double 3, not the easiest. And Connor's back at the board.
Yeah, could go 18, could go 10 here to take us to a double 16 now to take us to a deciding leg, and he's got it. Straight in one, and here we go all the way.
2 darts at doubles for Connor Levitt. 2 direct hits.
The story of this match has been Levitt really hanging on in here. It's been a game of 2 halves. We saw the excellence of Street for the first 2 legs. We've seen the battling qualities of Levitt the last 2 legs.
And even in that last leg, Nathan hit a 140, which looked to have given him a really significant advantage. But Connor hung in there, and as Bobby would say, doubles for dough.
Well, he certainly hit his doubles for dough, his Levitt, because every time he's had an opportunity, he's taken it. He buried that double 16 with no messing.
81.
Just a bit of emotion coming to Nathan's game. The first couple of legs, as I was saying, if he hit the 5 or drifted into the 1, there was no emotion there. He just carried on with the game. But the fact that Connor's come back at him and now has it's now 2-all.
Yeah, Street's dominance shown in the averages, but it's Levitt's battling qualities here, and he'll be thinking that now. Street is ahead once again, but both of them know that this leg is far from over. This is superb stuff. Another one in there 100. Would really help. Again, hanging on in there, behind, but not too far behind.
Interesting that Nathan hasn't hit a straight ton. 140s and 180s suggests that if he gets his first start there, the others are going to be very, very close. But
43.
Great opportunity here for Nathan to leave himself a 3-dart finish. Could of course be a 2-dart or even a 1-dart, but 25 leaves 193.
44.
44 doesn't leave him a finish, so Connor really could do with the treble here, a ton or more.
44.
Well, the door's open for the pair of them here. Even though he's been 2-0 up and gone down 2-all, Street must be fancying his chances.
He is, but in the back of his mind is the fact that Connor has had 2 darts at doubles and hit them both. He knows that he's going to have to take that opportunity if and when it comes along.
64. Nathan requires 122.
So with the darts, Street has the first opportunity. Another one there leaves double 7. Single leaves the bull. For the match and to round off a fantastic
74.
match.
Connor, you require 150.
150 for Connor. Of course, needed a treble with his first dart. A big treble 19 here would be very useful.
81.
Okay, well, he went for the treble 20 and he's hit the
Nathan,
treble
you
20, so
require
69
48.
left. But of course, Nathan now 48 to take the match.
And to see off the battling Levitt, tops it is, to see off his fellow England international. 1 dart to go. Oh no!
Now,
Levitt now.
can he hit the numbers to leave himself the shot of the double? Okay, he's gone 45. Double 18.
33.
Oh, and he has missed. Giving Nathan
20.
another chance. Double 10.
I can hear his dad Mick in the background as he levels up double 10 for the match. A place in the semi-finals, and that's it.
And the match.
Fantastic
Nathan
match.
Street.
Levitt shaking his head, but he can be proud of his battling qualities there. That's a sign of a class player. Levitt never produced his best on the scoring, but he hung on in there.
He definitely looks disappointed. I think a couple of points that he can take away. Just perhaps just throw his score. He's throwing down a little bit. Certainly when he's changing around the numbers. But all the same, as you say, fantastic battling qualities. 2 darts at doubles in the legs 3 and 4, and he hit them both. And just the 1 dart double 18 could have won him the game.
And as for Street, wasn't even in this competition when he set foot through the building yesterday. But now he's in the semi-finals to take on either Andrew Clark or Billy Holmes. The semi-finals will be coming up a little bit later as well, don't forget. The final will be played tomorrow. Coming up, of course, Andrew Clark against Billy Holmes. Callum Graham against Josh McCarthy. I'm really looking forward to that one. And Joe Gaffney against George Cressy. Welcome back, the second boys quarter-final of the England Youth Match Play 2014. Joe Gaffney against George Cressy. Last match, of course, went to the deciding leg, a battle between two England youth internationals in Connor Levitt and Nathan Street. Street just edging through from 2-0 up. Levitt came back to level, but it was Street who just took it. Both had darts to win. These two more the elder of the youth bracket, I suppose. Both 16, 17 years of age. Of course, they've come through courtesy of the EDO rankings, all of these players who are playing today. We would have seen Callan Ridds, of course. Callan, who won the BDO Youth Festival of Darts back in July. A great talent he is, from the north of England, but unfortunately not here. Nathan Street took his place, and now here he is in the semi-finals. As you can see, the men at the moment are playing in the England Classic. We'll be having selected matches of that for you later on. I can spot Ted Hankey in there. I can spot Glenn Durran to the right of your picture. All of them vying for the England Classic title. Jan Dekker to the left of Ted Hankey. Jan came runner-up in the England Masters a few months ago in Hull. Be looking to go one better here, of course. Remember that all matches that we showed to you this weekend, and there are a lot of them, will be staying on YouTube. So full highlights, if you like, will be available forever on YouTube on the page that you're watching. The page won't be taken down at all. If you want to get in touch with us, of course, you can hashtag England Classic. Get in touch with us on Twitter with your thoughts. Want to get in touch, of course, we can give you a mention on the stream. So remember the hashtag England Classic Darts. England Classic Darts will be the hashtag. Just waiting for our players to be ready before getting underway. That is Joe Gaffney in your picture. Here is George Cressy.
It'll be Joe to throw for the ball first.
So bullseye throw here, of course. It could be very, very important, particularly in these short formats. Only the best of 5. And if he's going to miss the 25, that could have been the best dart he could throw. But Cressy just rams in with a bullseye, known as the Iceman. Another famous dart player, of course, known as the Iceman, Alan Warner Little.
96.
And a good start. Really, really good player. There's a bit of a story attached with George Cressy and myself and my co-commentator for this one, 60. Richard Ashdown. Richard, I don't know if you remember, we first came across George Cressy at the first Legends of Darts Masters back in January at the O2.
59.
And he came on stage and played Darrell Fidden, and I think he beat Darrell with something like a 15 darter to 18 darter. And he played really, really well. That was the first time we both came across George Cressy. Do you remember?
I do indeed, and I know off the back of that he's been supported with a bit of sponsorship. As you can see on his shirt, shownights.com. They are the company that put that particular show on. So he did impress them that evening. And he's impressed me when I've seen him 100. Since. Not just because of the height, that's always impressive, but he's had the darts to back it up.
Yeah, 60. I remember Darrell, who he beat, was particularly impressed, and Darrell actually won the knockout event between all the professionals that were there that night, so Darrell was in form. But Cressy
81. Georgia require
beat him over the one leg. It was the one leg of 701, I think. So to go out in 18 darts in 701, well, that is impressive.
58.
He's ahead in this leg too. Gaffney will be looking to set this up. Data dart on his shirt down here. Good pick-off. Now then, that puts a little bit of pressure on this 88. Will force Cressy to go for the ball. Yes, 18 for Bull here. Always missed the big number. So only can set up
48.
tops. He's done that to his credit.
Joe, you require 120.
Shanghai for Gaffney. There's the treble. Single. Double. Tops. Can he possibly find a way through there? No, it just hit the barrel. That was always going to be awkward, the angle of that second dart. Same target for Cressy. Tops. Really like the rhythm here. Double 10.
26.
No, a long way off.
Joe, you
Surprised that. It's
require
been a
20.
really impressive leg from Cressy to be that far away. Double 5 now.
10.
Oh, and
George, you require 14.
really got to take those, particularly against the darts. Double 7. Block a dart. Has to move to the left. Surely, yes, does so. Now got to move further to the left. Oh, go all the way right. Okay, this will be some darts. We get
No
to.
score.
Oh, he
Joe, you
wasn't too
require
far away.
10.
Double 5. So early on, this could still be so crucial. 1 for double 2. 2 twos.
8.
Well, let me
George,
see if I can
you
give them some good luck
14.
here. We'll have a change of commentator. Cressy for double 7.
Yes, it's
See?
game shot and the first leg to George.
Blame the Welshman.
Second leg, Joe to throw first.
Sorry, Joe.
Game on.
Yeah, them sort of legs, Hugh, you know, you play youth darts yourself. It's great going
57.
out 12, 15 darts, of course, but when you win a scruffy leg like that, I really think it settles you down and your opponent still ruining all those missed doubles. It's so important, I think, to win those
123.
scrappy legs.
But in this short format, those dart opportunities have to go.
Yeah.
It's so cutthroat, this format, the best of 5.
The thing is, you're saying that. Gaffney, with the darts, goes off with 6 big singles. I'm sure he's thinking exactly what you've just said. I should have taken it. I could have broke the throw. And now on his own throw, he's struggling, and Cressy's gone off like a train.
I really like the rhythm of Cressy. I think it's so smooth and it's fast but not too fast. We saw Levitt in the last
60.
game for me was just a little bit too erratic, just throwing himself a little bit too fast into it. Cressy to me seems more controlled.
Yeah.
100.
Dominating the scoring proceedings. He'll be disappointed there. There's a
81.
really good dart in the top of
Georgia
that
require
treble.
153.
So, big finish. Got to be, but he's got at least 6 darts from 153.
59.
Gaffney's going to really need to put a big score in to have an impact in this leg. 2 big trebles needed, you would think. And now he needs a treble just to leave a finish. He's switching downstairs,
59.
doesn't get it. So 6 darts for Cressy, treble
Georgia
18 now
require 94.
for double top. To take command. Well, he's still gone the ball route. Didn't have to, but when it goes in, who cares? Bullseye leaves 44. 4 for tops.
74.
Yeah, that ball route's usually only used as a bit of security if your opponent's on a checkout. Treble 18, double top would have been the usual shot. He scored 54, of course, so
85.
that's what he's left.
Georgia require 20.
Well, left double 10 now after hitting the 20, attempting tops. Again, awkward darts. And he's going to go over to the right-hand side.
No score. Joe, you require 99.
So again, to take advantage of missed doubles from Cressy, treble 20 for double 10. Oh, unlucky, just to the left.
51.
Okay, so Cressy here
Georgia require 20.
has missed a few doubles, it has to be said. And he's missed again, Rich.
No score. Joe, you require 48.
So 48 to go. Double 16 to get himself back into this
16.
match.
Georgia require
Could have been
20.
a tide turner. It's not going to happen. Cressy, double 10. You'd think he'd clean up this time. Double 5. No.
No
Maybe
score.
for the first
Joe,
time,
you
Hugh looked a
require
bit hurried
32.
there on that double 5.
I agree, it's been a tale of missed doubles so far. Double 8
Yes,
now.
that's game shot.
And
And the
yes,
second
there
leg
we
to
are.
Joe.
Okay. So after 2 legs,
Third
both
leg,
legs
George
have
to
gone
throw
with the
first.
darts.
Game on.
Could have very easily gone either way. But hey, it's 1-all. There's game on. It's fun.
97.
Yeah, we were talking at the start of the match, the credentials of George Cressy.
80.
Of course, the ranking circuit takes the players all over Europe. George went out to Antwerp, the Antwerp Open, reached the quarterfinals. That's no mean feat. All the top players were out there.
93.
Well, look at that. Cressy's scoring is absolutely fantastic for 9 darts, his first 9 darts. 104.13. That is professional
81.
standard, Rich.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we noticed that last leg went off 1-2-5, 1-2-1. Don't let us down on this shot. This is his 9th dart of the leg. See, that's going to dip now. But in the main, yes, he's been doing the high scoring in the first 9 darts. Gaffney's scoring hasn't been up to scratch yet.
85.
The misdemeanors have been on the doubles. His final average is a good 30 points lower. Gaffney could easily be 2-0 up.
Well, here's that scoring again. Well, that won't count in the first 9 average, but it's a 180 on the board. He won't care about that. They're not thinking about averages in this match. 12 darts thrown. That brilliant 180 takes 97. Him down to 86.
George, you require 86.
Treble 18. Well, doesn't have to check out. You wouldn't think. 158, a tough ask for Gaffney. So he sets 26. Up tops. Sitting pretty.
Joe,
Gaffney would need a super effort here. Sure, he gets some in practice. Not quite the same in match play.
95.
So double top
George,
to take command. A quick
40.
fire leg here. 16 darts only. Won't want to start messing around on these doubles again. Double 5.
35.
Can you believe it?
Joe, you require 63.
Treble 3rd down here, treble 17. Now there's a 3, 20 and tops, and that's not a bad mark at that. It's got a lot of room.
24.
Oh, and somehow he managed to hit
George,
that dart. It was so far right. He had a good clear path through. Double 2. Double 1.
No score. Joe,
Again,
you require 39.
Rich, we're down to the doubles. Which way is it going to go?
It seems a lottery at the moment. Double 5. Oh, what a remarkable match. The scoring has been absolutely fine.
George,
it's just the doubles.
5.
And I say just the doubles, it's the most important part of the leg, of course.
No score.
Well, Bobby's going to be doing some
require
commentary
10.
and he will be giving us the full scorings for show, doubles for dough motto here.
6.
Yeah, we saw in our last year's
George,
match
you
as well, there were a lot
5.
of doubles missed. It's carried on into this one as well. Double 2 once again. Block a dart. Has to somehow move across.
1. Joe, you require 4.
Gaffney must be chomping at the bit. He's been outscored a lot in this match, but here he is on the cusp of going ahead. Double 1.
2.
No!
George, you require 4.
Doing the right thing here, just taking a breath, taking a step. Don't shake your head as you walk in. Double 1. Got to be positive. Nice mark of that. Really
2.
good. I fancy this.
Joe, you require 2.
Well, it was a long way away. It wasn't even in our shot. This is the right way to go for double 1. No, it really had to go for it with that
2.
last.
No score.
And the longer this goes
Joe,
on,
you
Hugh,
require
you can
2.
see, I think the frustration turns to embarrassment a bit as a player. We've all been there.
No score.
And that's what they're both thinking now.
George, you require
Please
2.
go in. It's more hope than commitment here.
No score. Joe, you require 2. No
Well,
score.
it's a shame this, particularly for Cressy.
George,
His scoring
you
has been
require 2.
so good. Gaffney himself hasn't been too bad. Crucial darts these.
No score.
Really, really
Joe, you
crucial.
require 2.
But only best of 5 and a 1-1. Whoever gets this, it must be
Yes,
yes,
that's
that's
game shot. And
fantastic.
the third leg,
Good
Joe
dart from
Gaffney.
Gaffney, straight in there.
Fourth leg, it's Joe to throw first.
I think you could see in Gaffney's
Game on.
face, he just went for it. He didn't think about it, didn't look at it, and now look at this. Fantastic.
135.
Turning a lot of negative lag in that back end of the third leg into a positive at the beginning of the fourth.
Well, I think he's answering that point I made earlier regarding those
60.
scruffy legs. If you win it, forget the leg score for a moment. It's the confidence. Look, he's hit the double. He's hitting the trebles. Cressy was the one that missed,
122.
and he's not hit the trebles. 4 big trebles from Gaffney in this leg.
59.
There we see it.
Cressy must be thinking, how am I 2-1 down?
57.
Not a good thing to think when you're throwing to save the match.
60.
But this is the short format. It's cutthroat, it's ruthless.
66.
And that's the part of darts that these young players will learn. They'll have to if they're going to succeed. Whatever goes on the leg before, whether it's a 170 checkout or 9 missed darts
Joe,
at double
you require
one,
121.
you have to erase, move forward, and get on with the next leg.
It's going to stay there. Cressy not on the finish. The first time that Gaffney has got down to the double before his opponent. It's been a really good leg from Gaffney, his best.
93.
Double 18 after 15 darts.
Joe, you require 36.
And to seal his place in the semis, unlucky, double 14 over the other side of the board, and that's it.
Game shot.
In it goes.
And a match. Joe Gaffney.
A great last leg from Gaffney there, despite the missed doubles, and no difference that the turning point was the third leg in there, with all those missed doubles. Cressy must be really ruining. Had 105 average on his scoring after 3 legs. But that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, and those missed doubles proving costly. So Joe Gaffney takes his place in the semi-finals, be taking on either Callum Graham or Josh McCarthy. The other quarter-final to come is Andrew Clark against Billy Holmes, who impressed so well winning the England Open Youth title back in June, of course.
Billy Holmes for the TV line, please. Billy Holmes.
Yes, that wet floor sign that you see there is not because of any seeds slipping in the England Classic. We're told that there are a lot of seeds still left in. Here we have Billy Holmes, who's just won the bull.
Best of 5 legs. It's Billy to throw first. Game on.
Against the only left-hander in the draw, Andrew Clark. Now Billy Holmes really impressed in winning the England Open Youth back in June. Playing with these John Lowe-esque shaped darts. Billy the Kid. Ooh. A very low action, as you can see, his Holmes.
55.
Much like Natasha Eves, who we saw earlier on in the stream, throwing from almost the chest. You stopped there, just having a think. Working it out, all the permutations.
59. 85.
Good dart from Clark, just hanging on in there in this leg against the darts. Has to somehow find a way to break at some point in this match. So first to the checkout, 113, treble 21st. Now down for treble 19 and double 18. Now can only set it up.
53.
It's been really tidy darts from Holmes in this first leg. It's this kind of form which took him to the England Open a few months ago.
Really, you require 60.
Double 10 coming in fast.
Game
Very fast throw
and the first leg
of Holmes, and that was really, really convincing.
Second leg, it's Andrew to throw first. Game on.
Could you have Decker go back and mark ball 12, please?
64.
Decker to mark ball 12.
98. 55. 59. 45. 76. 45.
Holmes looks deadly, Richard.
He means business, that's for sure, look. Enjoy watching this young lad as he's come through this past year.
80.
Yeah, but on a bogey, so can only set it up. He's been hitting that treble with at least one dart of each of his throws.
Yeah. There is a Bunn Leisure at Chelsea double header with England darts.
Really, you require 87.
And the event earlier this year was won by Holmes, of course, the England Open youth singles. He'd love to pick up a title or two here
47.
this weekend.
Andrew, you require 152.
Well,
That's
first
in.
one's in, not the second. Seems our cameras are a
101.
shot ahead of us. We're
Billy,
ready
you
for double
require
top
40.
for Holmes now.
Game
See?
shot. And the second leg, Billy Holmes.
Clairvoyance here.
Third leg is Billy to throw
I'm really,
first.
really impressed with
Game
this young
on.
kid. Been impressed with the standard of all the boys who have played
60.
so far.
Yeah, that last match was really let down by those missed doubles, especially that leg on double one. And there's no point in looking at stats
27.
when you have a leg like that because it just completely went out the window, didn't it?
There's been no trouble on the doubles from Holmes, and that darts in as well. This is really, really fantastic.
140.
Clark with it all to do at the moment.
56.
Coming across for the 18s, trying everything he can. Holmes straight in.
85.
It's a low throw, but very, very effective.
41.
Billy Holmes, of course, just 15 years of age. He's going to grow in every sense, Hugh, in this game. And a lot of people loved the way he played up on the stage back in June at the England Open. These youth players with two parts of the cherry, they're invited into this England match play event.
85.
8 players, and of course there is the England Classic Youth Singles to be played out tomorrow, or this evening I think. They play the early rounds and then on stage tomorrow.
Yeah, back in June he had never had any camera experience before, but to go up there and play the way he did shows he has no fear.
80. 60.
And it's going to be a fairly comfortable victory here for Holmes. He's played so well for his 17 dart effort. Treble 19 leaves double 18. Treble 14 leaves double 16. Now treble 13 leaves double 12.
43.
Won't mind that setup really. He's got a lot of time on his hands.
Well, I don't think he'll go
60.
for the ball.
Billy, you require 50.
But you never know, the way he's feeling, he's looking up at the 18 I would think. Oh, that's a gamble. Double 16. I assure you I'm not spotting. Double 16.
18.
Well, Clark
45.
has plugged and
Billy, you
plugged,
require
but it's
32.
Holmes on double 16 for the match. Double 8. Not missed much on the doubles in this game. Double 4.
Game. Shot.
And in it goes.
And the match.
Rounds
Billy
off
Holmes.
a really, really good performance, Richard. Once again, impressive on the EDO cameras.
Yep. I'm not sure if we make him favourite or not, but certainly probably the most confident out of our 4 semi-finalists. We will be continuing with those very shortly. We'll carry on with this boys' competition. The 2 semi-finals coming up very soon.
So the first semi-final of the boys' Winmore match play is Billy Holmes, Billy the Kid Holmes against Nathan Quality Street. Battle of the nicknames, absolutely. Coming up, last of the quarterfinals, Callum Graham against Josh McCarthy. Those two have had some very good matches down the last few years. There'll be another one coming up very shortly.
step, please.
Callan to throw first for the Bull. Bullseye. Bullseye. Throw again, please. Josh to throw first. 25. Outside the 25.
On to our
Josh
last
has won the ball. First leg,
youth quarter
Josh
final.
Throw first, game on.
And this pits Callum Graham and Josh McCarthy. You will have seen them
62.
Both throwing for the bullseye. First throw, both players hitting the bullseye, which was most impressive. Josh McCarthy looking very trim.
81.
And looking in particularly good health, considering it was his 18th birthday yesterday. So the fact that he's up at this ungodly hour
96.
after your 18th birthday is quite an achievement.
$100. $100. $134.
So this for the right to meet Joe Gaffney in the second of the boys singles
42.
semi-finals.
Josh, you require 106.
Josh 106. Treble 18 would be a very useful dart. He's hit the treble 1, so the treble 17 here would leave him 32.
74.
Which he has hit. So 32 left, but coming back on 201.
58. Josh, you require 32.
definitely 3 darts, possibly even 6 darts at this 32.
Game shot the first leg.
Of course,
Josh McCarthy. Second leg.
he didn't need them.
First game on. $60.
Callum a very leaning over style. Josh far more upright. A lot of the players drifting over into the 5s today.
$41.
The previous quarter-final, I've just been given a dressing down by young Richard.
$60.
For not turning my microphone on at the start of the game, which was a bit of a schoolboy error, for which I apologise. I hope it didn't spoil the viewing of that third quarter-final. Which is a great performance by Billy Holmes, who said after the game he didn't think his darts were going that well. God help us if they do go well then.
27.
So Josh, this is a fantastic throw.
140.
140 to leave 171, put daylight between him and Callum. Steal the throw, albeit
140.
Callum returns the throw to leave himself a 148 finish.
57.
So 148, treble 20 to start the
Callum,
throw.
you require 148.
Certainly didn't need that. He'll stay up top.
24.
Josh
you require
114, definitely treble 20 to start. Treble 18, double top.
74.
74.
Callum, you require 124.
And Callum on 124. Treble 18. Now still
98. Josh, you require 40.
40 for Josh.
Game shot the second leg. Josh
There's
McCarthy.
your second leg. So Josh,
Third
2
leg,
legs
Josh,
up.
2 for first.
The effects
game
of
on.
last night clearly not having an effect.
$100.
Josh is a current England Youth International and the England Classic Youth Open champion from 2013.
82.
He also won the England Masters Youth in 2012. So titles behind him. Not the stage is not an unfamiliar place for Josh. And again, starting this leg really well. Callum was the
81.
England Youth Open champion in 2013 and the Masters Youth runner-up as well. And he's also been the BDO Festival of Darts Youth champion in 2013.
43.
Needs a score here though.
60.
Holding the throw. Cursing his luck in the
39.
So a chance here for Callum, which he really needs to take. 2 legs down against the darts.
41.
And he hasn't really taken advantage of what can only be described as a slip from Josh.
140.
A 140 leaves him 94. Callum back on 237.
81. Josh, you require 94.
And he'll look at treble 18 here, which he's hit. Double top for the match and a place in the semi-final.
54. Callum, you require 156.
Only one way to go here. 2 treble 20s and a double 18.
85.
To lead 71, but
Josh,
Josh
you
with
require
3 clear
40.
darts now at tops.
Game shot and the match. Josh
Callum
McCarthy.
Sportingly giving Josh a round of applause. A good performance there from Josh. There we go, a 9 dart average of 75 and a total average of 79. Fantastic effort puts Josh McCarthy into the semi-finals and completes our semi-final lineup, where we will see Billy Holmes take on Nathan Street and Josh McCarthy take on Joe Gaffney. They will be the games that are next up on our stage. As you can see in the forefront of your picture now, the men's tournament is moving on at pace. I know we're at the last 64. You will have seen in your picture the likes of Ted Hankey and Daryl Fitton and Duzzer, all plying their trade and hoping to push forward as we go into the last few games, or the last few tournaments before the Lakeside qualifying is confirmed. We'll be back with the first of our boys semi-finals in a few minutes.
Billy Holmes, Nathan Street to the TV line, please. Billy Holmes, Nathan Street.
And so we commence the semi-finals of the boys' Wimbledon match play. The four semi-finalists: Billy the Kid Holmes, Nathan Quality Street, Josh McCarthy and Joe Gaffney. I have to say, going on the averages, the favourite has to be, and all four of them put in impressive performances, the favourite has to be Josh McCarthy with a nigh on 80 end average in his match there against Callum Graham. But take it from me, the other three players have by far got the ability to take the title away from him.
TV line, please. Nathan Street. The next pair will commence at 2:30. 2:30.
Remember, you can get in touch with us using the hashtag England Classic Darts. Tim Tricker has tweeted in, "Howdy Darters, good luck to the Green Road crew." So the Green Road crew, you've got your supporters. Remember, hashtag England Classic Darts. We'll read out some of the tweets here on the live stream. The England Classic, you can see Ted Hankey taking on Glenn Durrant there on board number 14. That should be some match. Richie George just to the left of them. Jim Williams against Paul Hogan as well, I can spot to the left. You can just see Paul Hogan on the left of your screen throwing now. We'll be hoping to bring you some selected matches of the latter stages of the England Classic on the live stream as soon as the boys' semi-finals have been completed. The two finals of the youth, as well as the quarter-finals of the men's and ladies, will all be played tomorrow on the main stage. But for now, as I say, it's Billy Holmes against Nathan Street. Nathan Street took the place of Callan Ridds in this competition.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be Billy to throw for the
Okay, so we have the bullseye throw.
That's outside of the 25. That is the 25, so Nathan has won the ball. It's the
So
best
Street
of 5
crucially
legs.
has the
First leg,
darts.
it's Nathan to throw first. Game on.
These two have 4 Youth Open events between them under their belt. Nathan Street won the Swiss Open, the Czech Open and the
60.
Gibraltar Open, whereas Billy Holmes has won the England Open only a few months ago. So these two know what it takes to win big titles.
41.
It should be a really, really good affair. Treble 19 here. He does like to switch to Street.
86. $100.
And already the talent of Holmes coming to the boil.
$85. $26.
Street started by far the more consistent here, and that first dart is lovely straight into the treble.
83.
Won't be too disappointed, he's a long, long way in front. But the scoring talent of Holmes suggests that he will
45.
come back and has not started as well as what he did in his quarter-final. Street, we still started very well in his quarter-final, went 2-0 up, including a 16-dart leg, had a dart double 10 for a 15. But then lost his range all of a sudden and allowed Levitt back into the contest before just edging through
60.
in a really tight and nervy deciding leg.
130.
So he won the treble 20 first. Treble 20 leaves the ball, although he may not go for it should he get a shot. It's elementary now anyway.
44.
All Holmes can do is set it up.
$28. Nathan, you require 86.
6 darts at this. Treble 18 leaves double 16. Yes, double 16 now. Really confident checkout this will be. Double 16.
54.
Still got a lot of time on his side. Missed a lot of doubles to beat Conor Levitt in the quarterfinals. Did Street. That's a fantastic throw from Holmes. He dare not miss this time.
Nathan, you require 32.
The boy from Hampshire. Oh, it's a really bad dart, that. Not deciding to move. Oh, that's a superb dart through.
Nathan Street.
May have just caught on the camera there how he just went through the flight. It took a little bit of a deflection.
Second leg is Billy to throw first. Game on. $60.
Yeah, Street the more traditional of the two throwers, I think it's fair to say. Throws it from around eye level. Not a lot of movement there.
60.
Whereas Holmes completely the opposite. Throws it down from the chest. It's a very wavy motion. Just something catching Nathan's eye. Maybe something to do with the lighting, perhaps?
77. $59.
Yeah, they're better darts from Holmes. He's not straying as much as what he was in the first leg. He had to hit a treble. But there are signs now that he's finding his range a lot better.
100.
Street certainly found his range, a good ton. Gives him the advantage against the darts here.
24.
In addition to the 3 open titles that he's won, Street has also come runner-up in 2 EDO events so far in his young career.
81.
England Masters of 2013. Down in Southport. Come down here to try and leave a finish.
44.
160 it is, but Holmes will be quite happy with that situation really, because he can just find one in the treble. Can arrest back the tide in this leg. Another one in there would be superb.
140.
Absolutely
Nathan,
fantastic.
You require 160.
Complete leg turner, that throw. Oh, but now, Street, another one in there, leaves tops. Oh, just overpitched, a bit too much force in that dart.
100. Billy, you require 77.
Treble 19 for double 10 for Holmes to level. 18. And tops. For one leg all. And he's pulled that badly.
Nathan, you require 60.
Unlike him, it has to be said, there's been quite a lot of erraticism here from young Billy the Kid. 20 in tops. Now 19. Leaves tops and only the one dart at it. Big dart.
Game
and he's
shot
got it as well.
on the second leg. Nathan Street.
And he must really feel now as if the final is within his grasp with the throw.
Game on.
He's actually got the throw in 2 of the remaining 3 legs. So he was in this position in the quarterfinal against Levitt. Let it slip somewhat, but then just about scraped through. Be hoping to make 45. A more easier method of getting through this time around.
$41.
The end average is not too dissimilar from each other, but it's the first 9 darts where Holmes is really struggling. Street a good 18 points ahead.
30. $22.
Yes, he hasn't played his best here, Holmes, and this is a test of character for the young man. Street by far the elder, and here he goes.
140.
Hit a maximum in his quarterfinal.
$100.
Good darts from Holmes. He'll need plenty more of that. Street's looking good. focused, not nervous at all.
90.
Well, 3 trebles takes him below the 200 mark, so Holmes a good 140 behind. Could really do with another one in there. That's fantastic. I said this would be a test of character. Really has passed that test with flying colours for me. Down here.
96.
Yep, sets up the round ton. Not relenting under the pressure which Holmes has put on him. Courtesy of a brilliant last 6 starts.
45.
And just again a little bit of inconsistency.
Nathan,
Ton,
you
40 and
require
45
100.
street. Is consistency prevailing, and now tops for a brilliant win and a place in the final. Double 10.
90.
Unlucky just inside.
Billy, you require 153.
Treble 19, double 18 is the only way to go on this shot. No, unlucky. Now treble 14.
93. Nathan, you require 10.
Well, he's there if he misses, but it's double 5 for a place in the final. Just settling himself down, all in his own time. Good mark of that dart. Just graze this off the barrel and in. No, try again. Double 5. Oh, and he grazed off, but it was too light.
Billy, you require 60.
Tops for Holmes to keep alive. No, double 10, I think.
40.
Yeah, well, again, drag
Nathan, you
that dart down to
require 10.
tops. Was unconvincing the last time he had a throw at it. Now double 5. Again, same situation, just graze that off.
Game,
and in it goes
shot,
this time. A
and
really,
a
really
match.
good performance
Nathan
from Street.
Street.
Convincing win against young Billy the Kid. Will be all the better for the experience of that game. Didn't show his best form, but Street looked really, really good for me. He's in the final, where he will be playing either Josh McCarthy, who had the highest average out of the 4 semi-finalists, against Joe Gaffney. That'll be coming up shortly.
It'll be Josh to throw for the bull first. It's outside the 25.
The second of our England
That's
Youth
further
Match
outside
Play
the
Boys
25.
semi-finals.
It'll be Josh to throw
Pits
first.
Josh McCarthy
Game on.
with Joe Gaffney. Josh has won the bullseye. Hugh, the standard's been great, hasn't it?
28.
Yeah, the standard of the boys here has been really, really good. And Josh, the most impressive of all statistically. But this guy knows how to deal with heavy scorers.
58.
He dealt with one against George Cressy, of course.
George just failed to hit his doubles, isn't it? And here we go. Josh proving why he's top of the stats.
135.
For 135, just his second visit to the board. I said earlier in commentary, Q, his 18th birthday yesterday has not hindered him in any way.
No, absolutely. Yeah, we posed the question, didn't we, at the top of the show? This is really, really good stuff, this.
108.
The talent of Josh has been well documented for the last few years, really. He's been an England international, since 2011.
74.
So he's been there 3
Josh,
years,
you require
Was when he made his
58.
debut for the England squad. He's picking up where he left off in his quarter-final, clearly.
A 180.
68.
And again, I think that's another ability. When the players they're grown in maturity, and they have two darts that are hit on the 7 to be able to come back and hit that treble 20.
Josh,
Some of the guys,
90.
some of the younger ones, you see them just sort of throwing the dart away. But a chance for a 90 outshot.
70.
Hitting the ball nice and clean, but not hitting the tops or the 10s.
Yeah, we saw Billy Holmes, who's the youngest of the
41.
competitors in the semi-final,
Josh, you
struggle
require
to maintain
20.
his form from his quarter-final to his semi-final. With Josh,
Yes,
there's no
that's
such
game
problem
shot.
as a
And the first leg,
16-dart
Josh McCarthy.
effort for the first leg.
Second leg, Joe to throw first. Game on.
But Joe will be drawing on his experience of his own quarter-final, where George Cressy went out all
140.
guns blazing in the scoring, but then couldn't finish.
And a great start, a 140 to start the leg. Josh coming straight back at him with a treble first dart.
100.
Disappointed with the ton.
Sign of a confident man. That's a really good dart as well from Gaffney.
100.
Really, really good stuff, this, in response.
60.
I call that an unlucky 60. Right on the top wire. Literally millimetres away from a ton 40 or even a ton 80.
85.
Joe keeping up this consistency of hitting a treble every visit this leg. Down to 176.
85.
This is a really great match so far. Tweet us your thoughts. Hashtag England Classic Darts. Down for treble 19.
44.
Josh needs a ton here to leave himself a finish. He'll be looking for more now. If he can slip by the side of there,
140.
that's a fantastic dart. You'd
Joe,
far
you
rather be
require
on 116 than you would 132. You've got two pops at the treble.
45. Josh, you require
Yes, playing with Michael Van
116.
Gogh in darts. McCarthy is playing Van Gogh-esque darts. 16 for tops. Double 4.
108.
Oh, unlucky. That would have been a really,
Joe, you
real
require
heartbreaker for
87.
Gaffney, but Gaffney's got his chance, Nick.
He has 87 at the board. Thinking 2 5s. Oh, no, it wasn't.
75.
Sorry, I didn't realise that the first dart was a 3.
Josh, you require 8. Yes, that's game shot. And the second leg, Josh McCarthy.
And Josh has risen the
Third
speed
leg
of
is
his
Josh
game
to
to
throw
match
first.
Joe's. and
Game on.
It's actually helped him.
Yeah, there was no messing about with that double 4, was there? And he won his first leg in 16
45.
darts. I think that was a 16 darter as well. So he's got to be near to 100 average.
Absolutely flying.
58.
There we go, just for you.
55.
93 dart average, or 86, and 78 overall average.
Okay, sorry, so not quite close to 100 is what I thought.
99.
Okay, apologies.
It's nearer to 100 than it is 50.
Well, that's true. Closer than what I would get.
I'm not prepared to join that conversation.
45.
There's just a little discrepancy with the score there on the computers. Gaffney's stolen the darts here for McCarthy.
That's a fabulous treble 18 as well. certainly stolen in big style as well.
He's had to face a lot in this tournament, has Gaffney. A lot's been thrown his way, particularly on the scoring.
$95.
115, and unless Josh hits a 140 or a 180, he's going to be looking at 6 darts.
83.
He has now got 6 darts to take this 115, at least 6 darts that is. Treble 19 or treble 15, and then back to treble 20.
59.
All McCarthy can do is set it up. He'll be disappointed, really. He had the throw for the match in this leg.
60. Joe, you require
153 hasn't really put too much pressure on Joe either. Double top, double 10.
36.
Okay,
Josh,
well,
you require 153.
can certainly win the game in style, but not now.
60.
And it's Gaffney with the opportunity
Joe,
on double 10
20.
to break the throw and to stay alive. Good mark of that, just to the left.
No
unlucky.
Wow. Now,
Josh
should go 25 here. If he hits the 25, he can now go 18, and the bullseye for the match. And he's hit another 25.
68. Joe, you require 20.
Double 10 again. Had a few shots at this now, just inside. Same situation. And left it goes. Stays in the match.
He
And
deserves
it's
that
Joe
leg.
Gaffney's throw here.
Deserves that leg, I
Fourth
think.
leg, it's Joe to throw first.
Josh a bit eager.
Game on.
It's not if you lose the leg, Josh, you throw first. You go in turn, mate.
100.
That'll give Joe some confidence as well, that double 10. 5 darts all the way around it, or 4 around it, and then 1 in the double 10.
Gaffney's ability goes without question, but his mental composure and the way he's managed to keep calm in the face of all the trebles that he's had to face in the quarter-final and his semi-final has really impressed me.
It's a very fair comment.
134.
Excellent darts there from Josh. 1-3-4, 2 treble 19s to put him back in this leg.
44.
And with Joe only scoring 44, a real chance here for Josh.
60.
A slight advantage. That's a fantastic dart. That's brilliant thinking as well.
105.
An excellent bit of thinking there. A straight ton would have left him 172. But going for the 25 leaves him a 167. And as I said earlier, if you
100.
don't buy a ticket,
Joe,
you
you
cannot
require
win the raffle. You
167.
can now win that raffle.
So it's 149
55.
for the match here
Josh,
for
you require
McCarthy. Treble 20.
149.
No shots off, so can only set it up and hope to get another
60.
chance.
Joe, you require 112.
Lovely throw, 112, because you got 2 goes at treble 20. Not, though, if you hit 5. Bullseye for 2 all. That's outside, and he's left himself
77.
35.
Josh, you
Josh has
require
got to take this
89.
89 now to win the game.
Bullseye again. He had a shot at bull in the last leg. Oh, he's closer, but again the 25. He's hit the bull a few times
Joe,
during
you
this
require
tournament.
35.
He has. But
3. Josh,
Oh,
you
what
require
a chance
25.
to equal matters. And now double 8 for the match.
Yes,
Oh, well,
that's
he
game
dodged a
shot.
bullet there
And a
with the
match.
2 darts
Josh
missed a double
McCarthy.
16 by Gaffney, but it's McCarthy through to the final, Nick.
it is indeed Josh McCarthy taking advantage of Joe missing those darts at 35 there. And Josh McCarthy goes forward to meet Nathan Street in tomorrow's youth match play final. And I think that brings us to the end of our youth showings for today. So the girls that played earlier, for those of you that weren't with us earlier, we had the 2 semi-finals. Natasha Eves beat Chelsea Williamson, and Casey Gallagher beat Danielle Ashton. So those 2 girls will play in the ladies or the girls final. And as you've just seen, Nathan Street will now meet Josh McCarthy in the boys final. And as I say, both of those tomorrow, along with the seniors who will play in the quarterfinals, semi-finals and then final. But I think our next game is likely to be a men's singles from the England Classic. We're down to around about the last 64/32. You can see on your screens there, I think you can see Daryl Fitton to the left. You've got Paul Hogan, Nigel Lamb, and I know that Ted Hankey was just playing Ted Hankey was playing Duzzer, and Hugh is just showing me. Say, come on, Duzzer, do the hat trick.
Yes, Spikes Bargains. Come on, Duzzer, do the hat trick of titles. Of course, he's unbeaten here in the England Classic for the last 2 years. Won the last 2 editions of this event has Duzzer. Looked like he was in a deciding leg with the count. We'll bring you news of that as soon as we can get it.
Indeed, we do also know that some big names have come out. Some big names are out of the competition. So Tony O'Shea, James Wilson, Gary Robson, Robbie Green have all bitten the dust in the earlier rounds.
And Ted Hankey, I'm not sure if you can see, is throwing to the left of your screen at the moment. So I think that might suggest that he has beaten Glenn Durran. So Glenn Durran's 2-year unbeaten run at this event has ended.
It certainly appears that way, because I wouldn't think that Ted will be just practicing for the sake of it.
So big news coming out of Chelsea. Ted Hankey has ended Glenn Durran's unbeaten run here at Bunn Leisure. Coming towards the latter stages, but we will be bringing you selected matches, as many as we can. Stay tuned and stay with us, folks.
Richie George to mark ball 13, please. Jim Withers, please. Somebody you can sort of now you're 18. Now you're 18, don't talk to anybody already. Thompson. Sam Houston, Gary Thompson, control. Gary Thompson, control, please.
Watch out, you know what happened to the other ones?
Where's the walk? Because I'm not allowed to be at the table. If he texts beer, I'm going to get him disqualified. He's not allowed to drink his beer at the table.
Is the game already started or what?
Doesn't matter. He's not allowed to beer at the
Welcome back to our live stream, or welcome if you've just joined us here on our coverage of the EDO England Classic weekend. We've been showing England match play youth matches so far. They're now down to the final. They'll be played out on stage tomorrow. So our attention switches to the men's singles competition of the England Classic. Just the practice darts being thrown at the moment. And what a day it's been on these boards you can see here down on the floor. An unbelievable scenario. It's not often it happens. We've had 13 of the top 16 seeds go out before the last 16 stage. Just to read off a few names for you. James Wilson, the number 1 seed, out. Alan Norris, the number 2 seed, out. Scott Mitchell, number 3 seed, out. Our defending champion and number 4 seed, Glenn Durrant, out. Robbie Green, number 5, out. Our highest remaining seed is Wesley Harms from the Netherlands. He's the number 7 seed, and he is going to be playing our next match, our first match of the England Classic live stream. Is coming up very shortly, and he takes on another surviving seed, Ross Montgomery of Scotland, the Scotland captain rather. Last 16, I'm getting England, Scotland and Wales mixed up because I'm joined by Welsh referee and expert commentator now, Hugh Ware.
Yes, this is the 6th edition of the England Classic. 3 different winners. Scott Mitchell won the very first event. Stephen Bunting won it twice in a row, and Glenn Durrant won the last 2. But of course, as you say, his run's come to an end at the hands of Ted
Wesley
Hankey.
to throw first. Game on.
So it's Wesley with the darts.
And both of these guys, this is a double header at Chelsea. We have 2 ranking tournaments a year. The England Open is earlier in the year. What a start! We were looking at Bull. Wesley was looking at the treble 20. 180 to begin this best of 9 leg encounter. Yeah, I was just going to mention the England Open played at this same venue. Both of these players
95.
won the England Open. So they love the Chelsea venue.
Wesley Harms' record is particularly impressive here at Bunn Leisure. When the England Open back in 2012 didn't actually go in 2013, but then retained it in 2014, just a few months ago. Came to the England Classic of 2013, this time last year reached the quarterfinals. A few months ago, not only won the singles, but also won the pairs and the Friday knockout. He did a clean sweep of everything back in June. So it's no surprise, really, to see that he's one of the seeds left standing.
140.
And you have to feel for Hugh Ware here. He's done all this research on all of our CD players, and 13 of the 16 have gone.
Always the way. Well, even in this first leg, we can see why Harms just loves this place. On for an 11-darter here. Double 12 for his fantastic leg to open up his account. Double 12 or just under. Scotsman a long way back.
So despite those missed doubles, still on for a 13-dart leg, Wesley Harms.
Game shot.
Perfect.
And the first leg, Wesley Harms.
So great start to this match. It was with the darts. Wesley settled down, the better of the 2. And just to return to the seeds that have gone out and continue the names. Gary Robson, he was number 8 seed, he's gone. Jan Decker, Tony O'Shea. A list of big names exited the tournament. The only seeds left in the event are these 2 on your screen now. And as it stands, Daryl Fitton at the last 16 stage. We don't know his match result yet.
140.
Back here in the commentary. But only 3 seeds remained in the Men's England Classic coming into the last 16. These 2 and Daryl Fitton. Remarkable.
55.
As you mentioned, Glenn Durrant out to Ted Hankey. 4-3 in the last 32. We did see that in the background, didn't we, on our stream pictures. Nice long format for the players now. Best of 9 legs, the first of 5. And it's the sort of format these 2 will be very used to. Both prolific winners on the circuit.
58.
Both of these guys, Hugh, had a very successful World Cup campaign last year in Canada.
140.
Wesley Harms walking away with the men's singles title, and Ross Montgomery proudly captaining his team, the 4-man team, to the team title. The first time Scotland won gold at the World
Wesley
Cup.
require
So
121.
both proud internationals.
Yeah, didn't have to go for the bullseye there, did Harms. Tried to set it up, but a long way off the single 18, it has to be said. Montgomery can only put pressure on, and what pressure!
140.
So 17 for double 16 will be Harms' shot here. Double 16 for a 2-0 lead, and the first break of throw.
Game
That's
shot.
a
And the
13
second
darter.
leg, Wesley Harms.
14 darter, beg your pardon, from the Dutchman.
Third leg, it's Wesley to throw first. Game on.
Well, 13 darts plus 14 darts. He's just taken just 27 darts to win these first 2 legs.
Good numbers there, Hugh.
100.
We'll get you on the refereeing, I think, for one of the quarterfinals.
Bless you. I've spent so long here, people. The viewers must be tired of hearing my voice. Look at those averages. 100.18 for Harms at the moment.
140.
Ross is the one that needs to step it up, and he did start with the 140, but Harms going like a train.
140.
Some players just like different venues, don't they? And it's quite clear that Chelsea must be one of Wesley Harms' favourites. Oh, that superb response from Montgomery here. He's showing his class now.
60.
Stolen the advantage too. Could be an immediate break back here for Montgomery.
57.
Yeah, you could hear the grunt of disappointment. Just really didn't take as much advantage as what he wanted to, with the standard that Harms is playing at.
130.
Absolutely superb, and he's forcing Montgomery to take this out. 1-2-4, 14s for Bull. It's a bullseye.
No, it's not.
93.
Side the 25.
Wesley requires 71.
You needed to take that in 12 darts. That's what you're looking at this level. Against the throw, you've got to go out in 12 because Harms here, double top. Oh,
51.
unlucky. Now, this is Montgomery's chance.
You require 30.
Take this out. It's a huge moment early on in this match. If you can hit double 8 now, break the throw.
Game shot.
He's done
and
it.
the third leg, Ross
So
Montgomery.
14 darter. We've had legs in 13,
Fourth
14
leg,
and
Ross to
14.
throw
Very high
first.
standard.
Game on.
And now it's all back with the throw. Ross will feel much, much better.
100.
Now he's got that leg on the board. Harms in the back of his mind will rue that opportunity. Had a chance there. Break a throw.
140.
Hasn't detracted him from the scoring though at the start of this leg. Another 140 from Harms. We've seen a lot of the youth on the stream this morning, Richard. I think we can see the jump in standard from the youth to the seniors.
Of course, with the greatest respect to those youngsters. You're looking at 2 of the top players in the BDO system. Travel all around the circuit. And they've been very successful in recent years.
57.
Ross Montgomery, for me, it's remarkable the success he has all around the circuit. Over in the Netherlands, he's won the Zuiderdam Masters, which was televised. Never seems to do it on the world stage. He's one of those players that has to get over that hurdle at the lakeside. He's never been to the quarterfinals. It just seems to be a stumbling block for him.
Yeah, he's a very consistent player, just like his Dutch
95.
counterparts.
Wesley, you require 161.
161 after 9, I think, is your typical barometer of consistency, which is what Harms was looking at. Really could do with a treble here. No, he's not got it, so Montgomery can see a chink of light
149.
to equalise matters. Treble 20 first. Probably stay there, yes, a good marker. Leave 49 if he hits the treble here. Oh no, came down,
97.
okay. Good
Wesley,
thinking.
you require 118.
Harms up against the wall in this fourth leg, but now 18 leaves tops. 1 darter tops again.
78. Ross, you require 52.
Well, but for those 2 darts at tops from Harms, he would have been in full control. Double top now for Ross Montgomery to hold the darts, make it 2-2.
Game shot.
It's Desmond 2-2 here at Chelsea.
Fifth leg is Wesley throwing
First of 5 legs, it's 2 apiece.
Well, he'll be feeling blessed to be a 2 legs all.
41.
Harms will be praying that Montgomery doesn't hit a big score in response to his 41.
43.
Just while the match is level and they're settling into this fifth leg queue, must remark on probably the biggest shock here of Alan Norris going out in the very first round to Peter Mitchell. Peter Mitchell, a great player from the south of England. But Alan Norris, the form he's been in recent weeks, this year he's won 6 ranking titles. But just recently, in literally weeks, he's picked up the British Classic, the Swedish Open, the Scottish Classic, and went over to Catalonia and won the Open there as well. 4 ranking titles in a matter of 6-7 weeks. Remarkable stuff.
Yeah, and that form would have made him the favourite coming into this tournament, and to go out first round was a particular shock.
What about that of Ted Hankey, coming back to the BDO this year?
100.
He's also a former England Open champion, Ted Hankey, another one that likes his venue. But takes out our defending champion of the last 2 years, Glenn Durrant, in the last 32. Ted's out on the boards playing his last 16 matches as we speak, so we could be seeing him in our quarterfinals. We're going to be streaming all 4 quarterfinals after this.
138. Wesley, you require 154.
Yeah, it's Harms under the more pressure here for me, I feel. Can't take out the 154.
100.
Montgomery on Shanghai.
120.
He'll be looking to catch that flight to continue the Shanghai. Yes, he has. Tops. For 3 legs to 2 lead.
80.
Unlucky.
Wesley, you require 54.
Just clip the wire. Now 14 leaves tops. Tops for Harms. He's been missing this the last couple of legs. He's missed it again. Double 10. To keep his advantage of throw. Absolutely superb. Had trepidation on tops, but no such trouble on 10s.
Game on.
Too many T's there for me, Hugh.
Yeah, the reigning champion Glenn Durrant of 2012 and 2013 have won both his finals 6-5 against the Yorkshire duo, really. Yes, losing my words. The Yorkshire duo of James Wilson and Scott Waits.
There must be a Yorkshire word for that, I'm sure.
140.
We'll go and ask them later. Haven't seen Scott Waits this weekend, actually.
Not in our list of seeds. Giving this one a miss.
There's so many tournaments on the circuit, though, Richard. You can't blame them for missing the odd 1 or 2.
Yeah, many would say it's to the detriment of the big tournaments because there are so many to choose from. It means that we miss 2 or 3 big names at every event. I'd rather see it scaled down a bit, you know, and have those premier events with all the top players there.
What do you think? Tweet us your thoughts. Hashtag England Classic Darts on Twitter.
180.
As Nick rolls bellows out to maximum for Montgomery. Favourite to make it 3 legs all. It's going right down to the wire, this.
140. Ross, you require 140.
It's one of those matches on paper, you'd say we're going to a 9th leg. Montgomery here wants a square ton now. Can't check out, of course. Harms, we mentioned earlier on about throwing 12 darts to break the throw.
60.
This is what he has to do now. 1-2-1 remaining.
And I reckon he's really going to threaten this. I don't think he's going to be too far away. Oh, okay. Commentator's curse. Wesley Harms, you let me down.
Ross, you require 80.
Should I try the opposite? I think Ross Montgomery has no chance of hitting this whatsoever.
No, absolutely no chance.
Watch it sailing. Oh!
Okay, sorry, Ross.
40.
He heard us. No,
oh,
really,
no, he didn't.
We're miles away from the hockey,
40.
I promise you. Wesley Harms, back to normality. 13 darts, maybe 14, double 10. Good marker.
20.
Well, they both
Ross,
opened
you
the door for
require
each other in the
40.
last 3 throws. But as it is, Montgomery to hold.
Game
straight
shot
in there.
on the 6th
Didn't
leg.
have a
Ross
second
Montgomery.
chance.
7th leg.
Harms.
Wesley throwing first.
He had 1 chance and he's missed quite a lot of doubles in this match, Richard. Missed 1 dart in the 3rd leg to go 3-0 up. 1 dart to tops in the 4th leg. And he's just missed 3 darts there, but there's nothing wrong with the scoring.
Hold the throw there for Montgomery. It wasn't convincing, as we at first thought.
83.
I think the one part of this match which Harms may not forgive himself for as such is missing the 3 darts. I think you can always let yourself off for missing a 1 dart opportunity, particularly when the format's best of 9. It's a little bit more than best of 5. A little less ruthless of a format, but he will be disappointed missing those 3.
I mentioned it earlier on in commentary. The disappointment has to come after the game if it's needed, because if you dwell on it during, and you can see he hasn't. You see, he had chances that last leg.
140.
He's come back 140, ton 140.
He's got a very good temperament as Wesley Harms. Doesn't get phased by much, really doesn't.
Sorry, I sold Wesley Harms short there. He started the leg with a 180, of course.
98. Wesley, you require 121.
1-2-1's the finish. He's got 6 starts this time. I'm surprised he even switched on that triple 20.
43.
Just set it up, and he didn't do a good job there. So Montgomery with a 140 will put himself right back in this leg. A 180 would be perfect, but he'll settle for the 140, leave himself 80.
140.
78 coming in, and what a big checkout this is. Double 12. Missed this in the opening leg, I remember, but then pinned the double 6. Yes, double 6. I would have missed it this time. And Montgomery,
80.
the biggest opportunity of the match, this. To break and to then throw for the match. He missed the big 20 the last leg. Makes no mistake this time. It's tops.
We're just getting these sneaky little chances to break throw, aren't we?
You require
a difficult shot here for everybody except myself. Double 3.
Game shot and the 7th leg. Wesley Harms.
I love that double here. So does Wesley.
8th leg. It's Ross to
I like
first.
tops.
Game on.
Or double 1 in my case.
Thank you for that correct amendment there.
125.
Well, a great start from Ross, despite the single 5. It looks like we are going all the way in this match, unless Harms can do something spectacular in this 8th leg. It's a good start for Wesley. That's the sort of thing you need to break the throw.
$58.
I watched Wesley Harms in the Friday knockout yesterday, and I have to say he didn't really seem to be as focused necessarily as what he is today. Today he looks really switched on. As he would be,
100.
I suppose.
He's a sparky, isn't he?
134.
Well, he's looking to spark Ross Montgomery out in one way.
Yeah, certainly in darting terms. Good match this, I've enjoyed
58.
it. We will be continuing with all 4 quarter-final matches. The semi-finals and finals will be played on stage tomorrow. We have 4 men's quarter-final matches after this to enjoy.
100.
Harms can just get 2 trebles here. Yes, another one in there. Really put the pressure on.
100. Ross, you require 84.
Because 84 for Ross is not easy. Yeah, then that's made it easier. Double 12. Ah, absolutely fantastic. A 14 dart effort.
Leg, Ross Montgomery.
And we're into the last leg, Richard.
9th and final leg. It's Wesley to throw first. Game on.
Terrific match. The bull-up was done at the very beginning, and it was Wesley Harms that won that bull. Yeah, right in the corner. Nick Roll's just checking if it's in.
Harms' first 9 darts a lot bigger than Ross Montgomery's. But the end average is very close. That's the important thing. The 9 darts have to be taken with a certain pinch of salt, because you could throw a very poor first 9 darts, but then go 140, 140 out.
Of course. All of these stats are just a guide. I mean, the 140 column for Harms there.
60.
Far in advance of Montgomery, yet it's 4-4. Legs. Ross really needs to get into that treble now.
95.
Poor start to this leg. Certainly by the standard of this match overall.
Yeah, Harms' consistency tells you that he's going to kick the door open here, and he's done precisely that.
131.
Needs another one in there. If you can get another one in there, he's back in it.
100.
Unlucky.
Moves across, trying to get another treble in there. Is he going to switch? There are options, of course. Well, decided to switch in the end,
92.
just into the wrong bed, but it leaves it handy. 118 left. Ross Montgomery here. Not only does he need a big score, but he's got to be careful on his thinking. He must switch now, mustn't score the level ton. So a big treble now, 19 or 18 will leave a finish.
58.
Yeah, he just dallied with that last start. He tempted with the
118.
18s, but went for the 19s to no avail. So 6 darts, double 19. He may just go for the big 6 though.
Game,
Oh, he went straight
shot.
for it and it's in.
And the match.
Fantastic
Wesley
end to the game.
Harms.
Fantastic game of darts. Brilliant.
A terrific game there between two great players. A brilliant finish. A 118 from Wesley Harms. Love the double 19. Double 3 as well. It should stay down there at the bottom, but in all seriousness, a superb performance from Wesley. He moves into our quarterfinals. We'll be seeing him again this afternoon in the quarters. And we're going to be bringing that full lineup to you very, very shortly. Stick with us. Keep your eye on the stream. We're going to have all 4 quarterfinal matches very shortly.
Paul Hogan, Ted Hansey for TV Lane, please. The winner of the football card was Jockey Wilson, Dave Barry. Dave Barry.
I do believe at the start of the day you went, after the first game, guys, and I will turned off. And you went, stop. standing up, you know, this way. Because, to be honest with you, I've got to be standing here to where I want to be. Are you okay with that, Paul? I'm not being funny.
Okay, we're ready to go with the first of our quarterfinals in the men's competition, which and I've been joined by Bobby George. Hello, Bobby. How are you?
Lovely jubbly, son.
Good to see you.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm very well, thank you very much. There's been some good games.
A bit of weight on something, yeah?
Have I?
Yeah, when I get on that dartboard, lose some.
You've seen me on a dartboard. You don't want me on anywhere near a dartboard.
I was only joking when I said that. Oh dear.
Yeah, we've got Ted Hankey and Paul Hogan about to do battle in the first of the quarterfinals, best of 9.
These ain't. These are. They'd said Hankey. He's had a lot. Been on a diet, that young man. If you said Hankey. So where they're going to go? Oh, here we go. Up the top there. If you look at the left side of your screen, you can see Ted Hankey. The counts practicing. And so there's a very good dart player he's got to play here. So it's going to be very easy for him. Short format, and you've got to get straight and bully your opponent. Let's see if Ted Hankey plays up. He started moaning already, I think.
Let's see, we've got referee in there.
Yeah, I see little Richard refereeing, telling him right off. Yeah.
Keeping control, I think he likes to call it, rather than telling people.
I think you've got him. Yeah. He's like a little gun with a big bullet, that boy. When are you going to start today?
I saw Ted last night and spoke to him this morning. He's feeling very confident, and obviously beat Glenn Durant last round. So
every time he talks, what's he say? Every time I'm going to win this. I suppose you've got to be like that. But if he did beat Durant, he got to play good darts.
Yeah, exactly.
He says it every time. Every tournament's the same. Don't get near me. If you don't want to play me, I'll beat you. And he just dies sometimes. He shows off, and if he plays the game as he can play, obviously he's a great guy to watch. He's got one of the best sort of styles in the game. You can actually play the nice fluent throw he's got.
Absolutely.
He looks a proper dart. Well, as long as you don't look at his head, he's all right. But he looks, he looks a good dart player. The stance and every way he throws. but he does tend to play up if he's losing. Where we go then? Hogan's got the darts, has he?
They're going to bull up. They're going to bull up.
Oh, they've got to bull up first. Right,
Indeed.
that's a bit, years ago, so take the ball out of the bag. I think bulling up is more. Here he goes. He's moaning there. Here we go. Look. He's moaning about it's too short. Oh dear. Look, why don't you shut and get him in the game, Ted? Come on. He's murder, isn't he? So every time gets the camera on him. Look, I know what he's talking about. Can't read his lips, but
it's going to be Paul to throw first for the ball.
Oh, he shook his hair now. Have a good game, he says. He don't really mean it. Okay. That's all right.
It's outside the 25.
Outside there. Ted should beat that. I mean, I know he throws from the right-hand side, so I don't know if he's going to move over or he's going to go straight on the hook. He's going to go straight. He normally plays on the right-hand side. He's just got to go over that dart.
It's also outside.
I don't know.
Both touching the wire. We throw again. This time it's Ted to throw for the bullseye first.
Throw again. It's Ted's turn now. You give it all a slow go, will you? Moaning, like, here he goes. Oh dear, here we go. Oh,
bounce out, throw again.
He moans about it. He throws 14 grams. That's why, and he got Ted in between the wires, mate. That's what you got to do. Right,
bullseye.
Now that's a lovely dart. Now that does hurt now. Hogan thought, oh dear. He's laughing, he shouldn't really, but he's capable of doing it.
It's outside.
Not today, yeah.
So best of 9 legs. First leg, it's Ted to throw first. Game on.
That's where he starts. If he starts well, we put him. If he don't, he start making excuses. You just get the free, got to get the eye on the throw, he's got to get the distance, the power what he puts behind the
43.
Unlucky there. Looks a bad. 43 looks Mickey Mouse, but it's not that bad. Let's see what Hogan does.
What you call it?
You still cut the caddies, by the way?
Well, they've just started the new season.
100.
So last year he was certainly in the top 5 or 6 in the counties across the country in the end. So certainly we get into the latter stages of tournaments a lot in the last few
60.
months. He's a dangerous player, very sort of.
Absolutely.
He's capable of being anyone, this guy, over the short run. Well, he's pretty good at sets because he's won the playoffs about 5 times to get to the World Championship.
Yes.
So he's got to be some sort of player.
100.
Steady. Ted looks like he's fell over and half, so he'll be bump on his head there, look. Right, treble 20.
40.
He's forward. Oh, that's a bad throw, that was. Big score here, but more pressure on. Just in the middle of them, that'll do.
60.
Only 60, but still calm in this game.
Paul's not the sort of person that's going to get interrupted by anything that Ted, if Ted slows the game down or, as he is at the moment, takes his time, it doesn't affect Paul. He just gets on and throws his darts.
He'll start playing up. Oh, he's happy now. Here we go.
81.
This playing well is not good to watch, but if you're not, he does the old playing up job.
Indeed, this is the first of our 4 quarter-finals. Probably the other 3 are all decided.
60.
And we've got Martin Stead will play Tony Broughton, Sam Hewson will play Mark McGeaney, and Wesley Harms will play Paul Jennings. I just called the Wesley Harms
100
Montgomery game, which is an excellent game, won by Wesley by 5 legs to 4 with a nice 32.50 average, so he's playing very well. Plays well here, Wesley, though, doesn't he? You often see him up on the stage.
60.
He's in front, he does. But Paul Jennings ain't seen him for a while.
No,
he don't seem to go many tournaments.
Ted looking to set up from 177.
44.
44 doesn't do him any favours. 133
Paul, you
left.
require 121.
I mean, he's played lovely stars, but he ain't far behind, really, is he? Well,
True, he did have the throw though, so Paul.
Well, 2 trebles, you can't do it now.
Treble 17 would have left him bull.
97.
Good shot.
So Ted on
you require
133.
133. 125.
Fabulous darts to leave,
Paul, you
just double
require
4,
24.
but Paul with a chance to steal the throw in the very first leg.
Shot on the
and
first
he's done
leg.
so by
Paul
hitting
Hogan.
double 12 first dart.
Second leg, Paul
So first
to
leg
throw
on the board.
first. Game on.
Crocodile Dundee snapping away at Ted's heels.
Oh dear. You won't like
100.
Well, he did. He played a bit sloppy there. He's got to put his darts together a bit better than that. Here we go, look. He should start up in the treble 20s or getting near enough.
60.
He just throws him. You get throw the first one, you follow him. There we go. This young man, he's one up. Another one. Good play, this guy.
100.
Up to the semi-final of the Classic earlier in the year, and Scott Mitchell knocked him out in the semi-final.
56.
By the odd leg in 9 or 11, I can't quite remember, but it was a very close game. So just proving that Paul has really come back to form. The last 18 to 24 months he's been playing exceptional darts.
Here comes Aggie. He's treble 20. Oh, there's one.
46.
That's no good. He just throws them there, see. Starts sulking them. They're not going, he sulks a bit. Can't do that. You never know until you finish this game.
140.
He's in 101.
You've got to go 19s, all the 19s here, I think. No, just going 20s. 25s, he's going to go all 25s and balls. Look, how stupid is that?
90. Paul, you require 101.
Not quite sure what Ted's thinking there, but
double 15 or 19, what's he going to
double 15 for his favourite double 18.
65.
2490 once. I don't know. Spotter's lost it. Look, everyone done away.
139.
Look at that. Lovely
Paul,
shot,
you
mate.
require 36.
Double 18.
Double 9.
Oh, double 9 over the top of that.
18.
Well, he's there, man.
Ted, you
This
require
is just the sort of thing that
110.
Ted could do here, this 110. Get him back at 1-all. It's either bullseye or treble 18. He's hit the treble 18, double 18.
Game shot on the second leg. Ted Hankey.
Look, get all that. Look, he's going. Look.
One leg all from absolutely nowhere.
Give it all the mouth now. Get on.
Third leg, Ted to
he's
throw
going
first.
Chalker, don't like little Richard.
Game on.
There, look. Oh, what a boy he is. Look. There he goes. Oh, the spotter's on double 9. I don't know why, but there you are. He got a spot, that's right. Sorry
48.
We've got a spotter on this program. The spotter is a person that tells the camera where to go. Now, if the cameramen don't play darts, you've got a problem.
96.
The spotter's not here. Right, there we go. Triple 20, he needs to sort of get in this match.
60.
I think this boy was punishing me out. Shake his head. He shouldn't shake his head. He should hit the treble. Don't shake your head, son. Hit the treble.
60.
Because that gives the other opponent sort of confidence. Think, oh well, I've got him here. He's shaking his head. Here's a treble 20. There's one on the wide. Ain't not far bit. Oh, he's got
100.
Oh, he's pleased with that. Give it the old sloop bit. Who do you think he plays with really light darts? Eh? Wasn't it
14 gram darts, yeah. Yeah, very light.
And they're copper tungsten. Which
55.
they were the best darts. The trouble, if you make common tungsten darts and you put them in the window forever, they go all like green and mouldy. But they do, serious.
123.
Good leave.
For getting the grip.
Yep.
The S is in your hands and you get used to the dart. And the copper tungsten is very, very good.
Yep.
They don't make them anymore now. They make them for 10 on.
Chance for a maximum.
180.
And Ted on the famous 170
requires
finish, which
170.
won in the World Championships. But he won't be hitting it this time. That's 30 of them.
90.
Good 90, leaves him
Paul, you
80, but
require
Hoagie now, the
110.
chance to take out the 110 that Ted took out last leg, and he's hit the treble 20, double 16 for a 2-1 lead.
Game shot on the third leg. Paul Hogan.
Fantastic shot, 2 110 finishes
Fourth
in
leg,
2
Paul
legs.
to throw first. Game on.
Right up now, look. You got the right up, haven't you? Oh dear. Come on, Ted, you got to play dance now, son.
90.
Went for the bullseye.
$60. 60.
He scores 100, and then he don't score nothing, does he, Ted? And he's got the range, yeah, not big long, they feel long, they look long. They're all different, these throws. You play
60.
on the floor, and they're lovely, you get used to them. And you come up on the stage, and they're completely different throw. Now he's got that. Follow that through, and he will do. Come on, 180, I think. Yeah.
180.
Ted
Don't
asking.
look at me like that way. Don't look at me like that way.
Ted asking the crowd for their comments on his 180.
100.
We'll do another one here. That's it. Just click the dial, just below it. That's it. We'll think to himself the same. 140.
140.
And that is saying.
180, 140 to leave him 121. So Paul had the darts in this leg and is now 130 points behind after those two impressive throws from Ted.
100.
Left himself a finish.
Ted, you
but he's
require
still having money, I think, on
121.
Ted winning this leg. He could, of course, go out in these three. If he is to, in his treble 17.
I think he's staying there. Well,
Bullseye for a 121.
74. Paul, you require 151.
Two trebles with it, son. You can't done it, two trebles. He's got one of them. Oh, we've got another one that don't count like that one. Bit unfortunate.
129.
Treble.
Ted, you require 47.
There we go. Double top. That was a bit low. Double 10.
37.
Oh, well.
And Hoagie
Paul, you
has
require 22.
double 11 for a 3-1 lead.
Game shot on the fourth leg. Paul
The
Hogan.
previous throw on 151, he
leg,
hit the
Ted
60,
to
then a
throw
treble
first.
3. And okay, on 82, you might have been expecting him to go bullseye of 42, but he went back where the treble 20 was and hit the second one to leave at 22, which ultimately set him up for the leg. And now Ted started with 41.
Double 22. So we used to start playing darts. We played 301 double start. We always started
60.
14s or 11s.
Yes.
You're dropping the double. So all these dart players probably started with. Here we go. Look, he don't care now.
180.
You've got to do that. You've got to give that. I like to see that in players a bit. Not nasty.
85.
Like through the crowd and saying, look at me, I'm going to go to town here. Yeah, let's see what he does now. It's one of them.
It's bums on
There we
seats,
go.
Bobby. Doesn't
Two. He's getting another one. He'll love it. He will.
140.
He's got half of them.
Growled at me a bit. Growled at it. Put him off a little bit, you know.
94. Ted, you require 140.
20s will probably go on the 20s. We can't finish now. Go just above that. Leave yourself a double, which he has.
100.
Paul on 262. Doesn't want to leave himself a finish, which he will do now if he goes 18s or
99.
99
Ted, you
is
require
not a
40.
good throw, Paul.
No, yeah.
Left yourself 163.
You can't get that double, you know. Double 5.
No score.
Now,
That's it,
will
that's it,
Paul
is it?
Rue, if he hits treble 20 first start here, which he hasn't by a fair distance.
97. Ted, you require 40.
Double top.
Game shot on the fifth leg. Ted Hankey.
Paul didn't leave himself a chance there. Bobby did. He leave him
Six
163.
leg
Should have been a
Paul
bit
to
better than
throw
that. Should have hit the
first.
18
Game
rather than the 19.
Well, he
leave
didn't think, he
164.
wasn't thinking. His nervous system didn't let him think. You just take your time and think what you're doing.
100.
Catch him up and obviously he's no good.
Yeah.
No good. So a little bit just above them. Come on, so we going sideways for.
60.
She tends to throw on the right hand side of the hockey, and he's actually not on the hockey, just 1 foot. Years ago, he would have disqualified because he used to play in the box.
140.
He played not just the hockey, he actually played in the box. So if you went out the box, you'd disqualify. You know that? You learn something, so.
59.
So Ted would never won nothing. And old Rosie's might fell to pieces, ladies and gentlemen.
That's better.
Oh yeah.
I think so.
140.
He's a good shot. He's way behind here, way behind. He just throw up, they don't care.
44.
He's telling them
Paul, you
about it.
require
He listen, I don't care.
121.
Paul has got at
Just
least
set
6
it up.
starts at this 121.
Does it all the time. Paul
96.
Paul must get this, surely. Can't see him beating him with 3-3-8 left. He can score all he wants. Just make it.
100. Paul, you require 25.
So 9 for double 8. Double 8. And we're 4-2. And Paul moves within 1 leg of making the semi-finals
Throw first. Game on.
of the England match play. The England
I don't know, so many England games, isn't there?
56.
There we go. 4-2 down. He's got to buck up now because this boy punish him. It's nicer when you're playing a guy like Ted and you're in front, then you can sort of like bully him, but he tends to put you off if you don't concentrate on your game.
So a great start there from Paul in the England Classic, of course.
Classic, well done.
He got there in the end.
Oh dear, Rosie.
45.
Mr. Rolls, you're doing very well.
Thank you so much. Ted then needs to grasp the initiative back. He's 60 odd points behind, and it was his throw in this leg.
100.
Very important last dart. But Paul will definitely sniff a chance here. A ton or a ton 40.
You've got to see what he's done. He's come out, took his darts out and walked in front of him. No rules to say he can't.
100.
Shook his head, didn't
As I said, it won't affect Paul in any way, shape or form.
No, he's gonna must hit treble 20, which he has. Another one of them could so that another one would be even better. Don't even bother going down. That's
140.
Gives him a shot. Paul Hogan, no, he's not in much trouble really.
Nicely placed.
Yeah, treble 20, that's okay. Will he keep up there? I would.
140.
Great lead.
Great darts. 146. Great, 2 trebles here. Oh dear. Number 6 left.
94.
94. Well,
Paul, you
81. Treble 15 he goes, I think, Paul.
Treble 15.
Double
18.
Got the treble 15 for the match. Oh, double 9 for the match. Yes.
Shot. And the match.
Lovely dart.
Fantastic shooting there from Paul Hogan. Puts him into the semi-finals. Ted not quite finding the form that he's obviously found on the floor. And your averages there. Paul 89 with his first 9 darts and an 87, just under a 30 per dart. Bobby did enough, didn't he?
Well, in his tournaments, we got just win some. Averages don't. Averages look good, say like I'm playing well, but you can get good averages and lose. But you know, at the end of the day, you just play the person in front of you and worry about the averages after.
True.
And people say, I lost with a 92 average. That's no good, is it? I'd rather win with 82 average or whatever. You know, it's true, isn't it?
Very true. Very
it's
true.
A modern thing with dart players is average. It's the win is the most important thing.
Indeed.
And Hogan played the better darts.
He did. Well, the winner of that game, Paul, and it was obviously Paul Hogan, will play either Sam Hewson or Mark McGeaney in the semi-final. Sam and Mark yet to play their quarter-final. Martin Stead and Tony Broughton are also due to play their quarter-final, as are Wesley Harms and Paul Jennings. So the next couple of players, I think we can just make out in the background that they're up on the oche, but we'll come back when they're ready to go.
Right, gentlemen, because of the overrun on the quarterfinals, the men's pairs will be starting at 3 o'clock. First game in the men's pairs will be 3 o'clock.
made him work, haven't we?
Martin to throw for the ball first. It's a 25. It's also a 25. Tony to throw for the ball. It's outside the 25. That is a 25, it'll be Martin's darts. Martin to throw first, game on.
So here we go with our second quarter-final match. Martin Stead here in your screen, taking on Tony Broughton.
97.
97. 93, wasn't it? What did he score first of all, the guy?
There you go, look, we've got the check there, Bobby.
I don't know, I can't see it. I have to shat on this, protect the shat of the wall to tell you what you got. Oh dear. You ain't got a clue, mate. Oh, we carry on, don't worry, we'll sort it out in a minute. 140.
Yeah, we can see that. There we go, the trebles are going in now.
Lovely, lovely, jubbly. And another 140.
Well, these two guys, Bobby, it's not going to have quite the same sort of bit of needle that we had in the last game. Good fun with Ted. I always enjoy refereeing for that particular gentleman.
No, they're serious, yeah. There's no barracuda. They haven't learned it yet. When they get better and win something, they'll probably start doing it. But, well, here we've got the Scribbles back again now. He's played not bad, this guy. He's quite steady. Another run, this is 158. There we go, treble 20s in here again. He's well focused, They keep there. Unlucky, right on, just hit the barrel.
So down to the finish, 158. 2 trebles were needed.
Well, where's he going to go? 18s or stay there?
81.
She never done
Tony, you
that.
require 64.
Oh, treble 16. Got it, here we go. Tops,
right.
Here we go. Tops, bit higher. Oh, they keep missing the tops, everyone, today. Double 10. Oh, he's in
54.
Double 5. Horrible
Martin,
double,
you require
to leave.
77.
That's relieved there. 77. Here we go. See if he can get it.
57.
All below
Tony,
the
you
treble.
require
Everyone's
10.
below the double top.
To be honest, Bobby, when I go for tops, I miss it
You're
as well.
right, mate. You go double 3. Keep the double 3s, Richie. 2 5s.
Here's his game shot and the first leg.
I bet he's relieved there.
Second
Right, we
leg,
start with
Tony
the proper
to throw
scores
first.
now.
Game on.
Hopefully.
So here we have Tony Broughton. He's going for treble 20, I assure you. We've seen him before, Bobby. He's been here at Sales. He's done very well. Reached the final a couple of years ago of the England Open. We have 2 ranking tournaments here, of course. One in June, one in September. And Little Legs Broughton.
Yeah, he's a steady player. This bat ain't too bad.
140.
This guy's quite. I don't see him play as it, to be honest with you.
You're too busy fishing these days.
I've seen Tony play before, but.
91.
This is to me, but he's not a steady player.
Yep, switches to the 19s.
96.
Well, he's a good triple. That's a bad dart. He's just wandered there. Gone to 19s. He's changed his mind. Cameraman has as well.
45.
Just have a little bit for a ton. He's changed his mind. Got the 19s. Not a very good score there. So
Tony Broughton's one of those players, Bobby, that, you know, you'd call a spoiler. He doesn't do the full circuit and turns up at events like this and puts out a few big names along the way. That's the way he is. Dangerous player.
Well, most of the big names have gone today and they're all gone. Alan Norris went first. His
Yeah.
Greeny's gone. Richard's gone. You know, there's all good players, but
they're just checking if that's in.
He's checking.
100.
There we go.
Oh, he's pleased with that. He missed 38, but it's a double. Doesn't matter.
And especially with this advantage.
Well, he can't finish now. He needs to rip it. So 38. What's he going to do? Split it or go for it? What do you reckon?
Well, with this amount of time.
Cameraman thinks it. That's it. Come on. Here we go. Double 19. Would he go for it?
Well, I know I would.
It looks nice and big on the telly, doesn't it? No, it doesn't now. But put that back again. Yeah, put that big shot there.
I'm just checking the scores here.
Just checking the scores. Oh, you made a mistake, did you? I can't remember what we didn't check it, did you? Big on me over the scores. Probably left 40 instead of 38 and he's moaning about it.
Well, it was a 180 call.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a score on the other side, that's what it is.
Oh dear. Right.
A slight problem they've got up there on that television stage is the microphone that the referee's using is for our audio benefit. It's very difficult for the scorer there.
Look at that.
There we go.
Bang. Straight in.
I love the way the camera just caught that there as well.
Absolutely straight away. Look, see the way it went in there, look. Oh dear, it makes me both-sided, this. Oh dear. If you're watching this, get your glasses on. I'm going both-sided. They're all going over the shop there. Never mind. Makes a bit of fun of it, doesn't it? Here we go. 1-1. Bit serious.
Third leg
He
is
don't
Martin
think
to
it's
throw
funny anyway.
first. Game on.
After this game, he's going to have a shave, he reckons.
140.
It could be a close shave for him, but he's playing very good, that boy. He's scoring well. Here comes Tony, right directly, right military sort of throw.
He is, isn't he?
No reaction. There's a little bit there. Yeah, this guy is like, he doesn't seem to care much. He just lobs it more, lobbing them. That's an hard dart now, because
well, steady's the right word, isn't it? He's steady. That's the thing.
He is steady.
I remember announcing Tony Broughton here as an overseas plaer.
Oh, because
he did that
at Isle of Wight, didn't he?
Isle of Wight, yeah.
Well, if you swim it from there to
I was going to say,
must feel like it's overseas. That's the thing.
Well, he criticised me for it. I said, you try walking it.
Try swimming it. Dinosaur times, you could walk it.
Enough about your school days, Bobby. We'll continue with the darts.
We go another 100. Nice steady darts.
Yeah, he's steady.
Steady. This boy. Let's put a bit of pressure on Tone. I'm telling you, he's not scoring very well.
46.
He's in trouble if his boy puts them together now. He's going to be another leg up. Well, would he go over the top of that? No. He's going for 8.
It's very subtle, that switch. He just...
34.
And 2 big trebles picked off there. We heard the score there, 134. So well in command of this leg. Tony Broughton. Well, he might as well be on the Isle of Wight. He's that far away.
Looks like he's thrown them from there.
Martin, you require 67.
No, I don't mean that, Ton. Only a bit of fun. Right, 67. Well, he's at 3, all right. 14 ball. I'll cancel that. He's not even going up with that.
Well, he doesn't need to, does he? He's left double top.
Well, he does. You can't muck about. And he got a good shot. One good shot. He's in trouble. Oh, he'll get another one of them. Cancel that. That's a bit far off, that one.
100.
Still can't
Martin,
get
you
out.
require
40. And last time he was below it. He's got to throw a little bit higher.
Yes,
He's
that's
got
game
it this
shot in
time.
the
Straight
third
in.
leg. Martin stayed.
Straight in.
Fourth leg, it's Tony to throw first.
2-1.
Game on.
In command of this game at the moment. There comes Tony. You're really right focus on this. Not get another one of them, son.
140.
Just clip the wire. Sorry, the flight I meant there. So
60.
Instead, doesn't really aim for the treble 20. He lobs them in. He just hopes he gets them. Tony's a bit more direct. He pushes his darts, tries to push them harder. Look when he throws, look, pushes them
100.
He was steady, just lobs them. And he just keep them there now. Just lobs them, and now he's going downstairs.
137.
Yeah, good player. Good darts. 1-2-1. We can set this up now. You got your treble though. If little Richard gets out the way of the screen, I can see what I'm doing.
100.
He's set down again. Right, lives a shot, 161. Stead, well, he's not in this
97.
This game, really.
Tony, you require
Just got to hope that
161.
he, Tony Max this up. Let's see what he does. Not now, 156. We'll set it up though. Set another treble 20. Here's double 18. Yeah, well, what do you got that way? Oh, yeah.
Well, I think he's miscounted there.
119.
Well, he asked what was left and he... Well, I can't see what I would have said in Cockney language, but he makes
81. Tony, you require 42.
Yeah, 42 left then. The good old 10 or a 6 here.
It should be. There's the 10. There's the double. Come on. There's the target. Is he going to hit it? Whoa,
26.
Inside.
Martin, you require 126.
Well, treble 19. I'll get treble 19 again. Oh, it doesn't matter now. Just score.
54. Tony, you require 16.
16, 11 a match. 16, double 8. Oh, he's got
Game
it
shot.
straight in.
And the fourth
Good
leg.
dart.
Tony Broughton.
Well, I feel a bit better
Fifth
now.
leg, Martin to throw first. Game on.
Well, Martin's got the darts. And Little Richard's standing up over the monitor, and I can't see
96.
Well, it's not often I can get in the way, Bobby, is it?
It's very unusual.
I was doing, actually, I was looking...
9 foot above our head.
I was looking for the list of seeds that have gone out. Unbelievable.
81.
As you mentioned, Alan Norris went out in the very first round. Gone.
Gone, yep.
James Wilson, number 1 seed, out. Scott Mitchell, number 3, out. And Ted Hankey put play to Glenn Durrant, our champion of the last 2 years. When we got to the last 16 stage, only 3 players remained. We saw Wesley Harms take on Ross Montgomery, so Montgomery's out. And the only other high-ranked player that was in at that stage was Darryl Fitton. He's also exited the tournament. So,
they're all going, aren't they? All gone today.
the only top 16 seed left
57.
is Wesley Harms.
Good
134.
switch. Yeah, good switch. Don't need him a shot, but doesn't really matter. Just
19s are a good idea here, and he's gone for it because 7 19s leave 170. Unlucky.
85.
well, you can set it up now. Real free. Set it up. No, good shot. Good shot. He, oh, I thought he was going to go for another one.
131.
I did. Looking at his eyes, I thought, he ain't going to go for another one, is he?
No. Thinking he leaves double 16.
85. Tony, you
And this would be a break of
32.
throw in this match. 13 dart leg, double 16. Well, hopefully that's not awkward for him.
Yes, that's game shot. And
Good
the
sight, that
fifth leg.
double.
Tony
14
Broughton.
dart leg, breaks the throw. 3-2 to Tony Broughton.
First. Game on.
Well, the average is 87.
45.
That first 3 darts average, 9 dart average.
Yeah, the scoring's not been as high as we've seen it in previous matches in the early stages of the leg.
Yeah, a bit more pressure on them, isn't it? Short format, isn't it? When they start playing the long games, obviously you can relax and you can, as you say, play your own game.
Well, in open terms, I look at this as quite a long format. First of 5 legs. I mean, back in your day, what were you playing? Best of 3s, best of 5s?
Best of 3.
Yeah.
Who you want your mummy when you played that?
140.
We did, but we didn't notice it. We didn't think of that, you see. We played it all the time, best of 3, go to American Open, all around the world, go thousands of miles, and it's best of 3. Dangerous, isn't it? So you got used to the pressure. These guys probably are not used to that. If you play best of 3, there'll be other people who will get through.
100.
It's a dangerous, shorter the format, more chance you got for other players. These guys are quite tidy though. Probably play better than this on the floor to get there. And you're watching this game.
85.
I play better than them, but
Martin, you
the thing
require
is they're doing it.
141.
You're watching them, and that's the difference. It's a difficult game to play. It's an easy game to play. It's a hard game to play well though. Well, this see what he does here. That's a good dart.
And the last couple of legs, Bobby, the standards picked up. We saw a 14 darter last leg. He's going to set up tops here. Won't go for the 180.
135. Martin,
So it could be on a 14 dart leg here. 41 left to answer straight back to break back. Double top, 1 dart to go.
1.
Oh dear,
Tony, you require
before he's been
40.
below it. Now he's above it. Well, let's let him in now. Here comes Tony.
Tops.
Can't miss this.
Double 10.
Inch below it. Oh,
Double 5.
35.
Oh dear, now he is
Martin, you
got the
require
problem
40.
Now this it come there. If he
Yes,
gets
that's
this,
game
he's
shot and the 6th leg.
leveled,
Martin Stead.
he's levelled the game. Now that is
7th leg,
that's a
Martin to
different
throw
game now.
first. Game
There we
on.
go, starting for fresh. Breathe in, there we go. 3 all.
65.
That was a bit of a wondery day, wasn't it? Hey?
You're not what start he wanted, that's for
I thought he
sure.
was just practicing. I did, I thought
He
he was
has,
doing.
to be honest though, he has got that style about him,
93.
like you mentioned earlier on. It looks so easy, and
Yeah, it does like, he don't care.
yeah, as if he thought he was having a break.
No, no, he just,
100.
it works out for him, doesn't it? That's the main thing. Tony's more sort of, you know.
Is that annoying when you play someone like that?
What?
And they just stroke him like it doesn't matter?
I call him a Frosby flop. You know, years ago he used to jump out high jumps. You remember the high jump he used to go backwards like, and they didn't like it.
85.
He could beat the guys who'd done it normally.
Yeah.
But this guy, that's his style. You know, everyone's different. Everyone's got a different style. This guy is more direct, pushes his darts,
57.
focuses. Instead, just look at the treble 20 and lob it, look. And he don't even move his eyes, nothing. He just
Down here.
He's going to go down.
40.
No, he's unlucky there.
I was watching the eyes, Bob.
What's the eyes like? If you was
Did you say they've all got different styles you throw around a corner, don't you?
I'm the only bloke that hit double 10 backwards. Round corners. I used to throw round corners, you know. They work though. I mean, I played Eric once. He said, "You're only a bloke to beat anyone on a double, throwing it around a corner."
140.
All different styles, isn't it? Everyone's different. Yeah, let's see how good he is, this guy. So we put pressure. Well, the one is, he's got 6 on the end. No, keep him there, son. You could pressurise him here.
81.
Not enough, you feel.
Martin, you require
71 here for a 4-3 lead. Treble 13 leaves double 16.
Not sure what he wants.
Yes, that's
Lovely
game
dart.
shot and the
Good
7th
dart.
leg. Martin Stead.
Yeah, straight in the middle. He's getting his
8th leg is
confidence,
Tony to
mate.
throw
He's,
first. Game on.
They've got nicked this. He's got to hold his darts, and the other guy's got to nick him. And he's in here. Treble 20. Not a bad dart, just in the middle, just clipped the barrel.
140.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant darts. That is now. Mr. Stead just throws them like
60.
I don't know, walking in the garden, picking flowers, isn't he?
Yeah, looks very laid back.
Yeah.
Tony switched downstairs. Treble 19 and successful.
96.
It's a good leg here to level up. 140 followed by 96. If Stead's going to have any impact, he's got to start hitting those trebles. He's done it.
125.
Good recovery after the 5.
Yeah.
So will he go down below here on the 265? It does leave a finish, a bit like the 303.
Yeah.
Score on the 19s, you can leave a 170. Well, now he can't do it. He needed 2 single 19s.
59.
Yeah.
He's way ahead.
Mr. Stead. Well, it doesn't matter. Just 2 red bits. Okay, not that then.
96.
Got a green bit.
96, not bad. 220. You've got to punish him here. Hit in front of him. That one hurt him. And all of that. All of that.
40.
So 40. 166, not a shot out. Well, 1 treble 20. Who changed his mind? I don't know why that is.
Well, it looked like it was blocked there. He didn't mean to score 60 that way, of course, with the treble 7, but he has left a finish.
166.
Yeah, you
no
can't
finish.
check out.
Martin, you require
Really happy with
160.
that. It's a good shot if he gets this one. Treble 20, another one of them. Oh, he's unlucky there. Just clipped it.
140.
Very good dance.
Tony, you require 106.
You can either go, where's options he's got? He'll go probably 20s. Or 18s. No, he's on 20s.
So treble 18 for double 16. Can't finish, so for the match now,
58.
Martin Stead. Double
Martin,
10.
You require 20.
This is the hardest bit. For
Yes,
the match.
that's game
And
shot.
It wasn't for him.
And a
Made it look
In the
easy.
middle.
Martin Stead.
Laid back, didn't even smile. Look, not even a smile. Hey? Oh well, we're all different. I bet he's really laughing inside though.
Absolutely. He's through to our semi-final matches tomorrow. We'll be seeing Martin Stead along with Paul Hogan tomorrow. They won't be playing each other in two separate semi-finals. We're going to see two more matches in the men's singles this afternoon. Sam Hewson and Mark McGeeney, two very talented English players, coming up next, followed by Wesley Harms, Paul Jennings.
Check in. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. I'm assuming as well, Adrian, you can hear this. We just set up a speaker for the Darts of Windows controller. Check 2 2 24 2.
One, two, test, 1 2, yeah. 1 2, yeah.
Set every year to go to the ball when we go. And it's only one ball, so it's
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be Sam to throw for the bullseye first. That's the 25. That's also the 25, so Mark will now throw first. That's the 25.
Well, 125, needs another 25.
That's outside of the 25, so Mark has won the ball. It's the best of 9 legs. Mark McGuinney to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, so Mark McGuinney here, established England international against his young counterpart Sam Hewson, who has been really, really impressive over the last 18 months.
100.
Really got a bright future, this lad.
Yeah, got it, Sam. Keep playing that, Sam. Play the game.
Reached the last date of this event, did Hewson 12 months ago.
85.
But McGuinney very solid and very consistent, I think, Bobby.
Well, he plays for England. He's got to be a good player, hasn't he? Obviously, he plays counties, so he's used to a little bit of pressure. He's used to shorter formats.
140.
Sam ain't doing too bad here. He's right a ton, some 40. Let's see how much. Because you don't like his haircut, do you? You're telling me you don't like his hair. Is that right?
60.
He said, whatever you say, don't say that on the television. I don't like his haircut. You're only jealous because he's got more than you.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Oh dear.
Sorry, Mark. Sorry, buddy.
This guy, he's playing really good now. He's got ton 40 ton left, 161. He's got a treble 20. Another one of them, leave him a shot.
100.
100, unfortunate. 161. Lovely shot for a dart player. That's it. Looks down. He's going to go. Is he going to stay there or go downstairs? Oh, his eyes were a bit funny there. Couldn't follow him.
74.
That might have hit a treble 20 with the first dart and then up with 74 with 3 darts. 156. Only one way to go. Treble 20, double 18, but not today. Right.
Yeah, can only set up now. Hewson will be looking at 17s when he comes back to try and leave double 18. So treble 17 first. Now 20s for Bull. Hit the treble, double 5 to take the first leg and against the darts just below.
Well, same shot, exactly the same shot. Let's see what they do. There we go. He's changed his mind. Oh, I'll cancel that. Oh, what a different way to go.
66.
That's a different way to go.
Well, it was 98 rather than 87, which we saw on our scoreboard. So, one for double 2 here. Double 2 to take the first leg against the darts. Double 1 Madhouse. He'll be going mad if he's missed it. Just above.
32.
Well, we lost the scores in this double 16.
And the first leg.
And he's won the first leg. He nicked it as out. He's actually nicked that leg. Not because the scores are wrong, because Sam let him nick it. Sam played very well there, but just didn't finish. Wasted too many darts for a small amount. Well, we lost the scores again, but never mind. There we go. I don't know what they've had too much to drink at the moment. It's only early, but oh dear. A bit of it makes the change a bit wrong, doesn't it? Right, there we go.
Sam Hewson plays his darts for Lincolnshire. Mark McGuinney's list of opponents who he's beaten today is Martin Atkins of Yorkshire. He's been dispatched on this run to the last 8.
80.
Right,
so a lot of seeds go out, Bobby.
Hey? Everyone's gone out. Yeah, I was at the bar earlier, and hello Bob. I thought, hello, morning, afternoon. They're all gone.
85.
All of them. So that shows you, right? You know, in this game you can't make mistakes. Short formats at the beginning. Got to be on your game straight away. There's no such thing as name players. But that's good because it gives other players a chance to come through. Chance to show their skill. We'll have to start there. I think the main players should get through all the time, and obviously they don't have this form. Look at Sam, he's a good player, but he actually mucked it up there last game. He's a very tidy player, this boy. Very good player. He's steady, he's always on that treble 20. He looks at the score, sees what he's got left. Well, he's steady though as well. He don't play ring if he can't play. Well, it's a 5, mate. It's definitely a 5, 65 score. If not, ask the master caller.
70.
Right, 136.
136.
Yeah, let's see what he does. Let's see what he does. Well, that's a good shot. Lovely darts. Beautiful darts he plays this, mate.
Mark, you require 151.
151. What do you reckon, you?
Well, it was 20s first, but the shot's off, so Hewson coming back for tops to level things up.
45. Sam, you require 40.
Yeah, Sam. In the middle, double top. Here we go. Down a little bit.
Game shot. And the second
side, but it counts.
Sam Hewson.
Yeah, no trouble on the doubles that time from the young man. We saw in the youth world match play, Bobby. I know Sam's a little bit older than the youth players, just over 18 years of age. But a lot of them had good scores but couldn't finish.
Well, any person over 18 playing in the youth shouldn't be playing. That's my opinion. If you're 18, that's it. Your youth play up to 18, otherwise you can fight for your country after that, so you ain't a youth player, right? So when they're 21 players, youth, it's like Mickey Mouse to me. They've got 4 kids and they're youth players, that's what gets me. It's true though, isn't it? You know, how can you be a youth player at 21 years old?
40.
You used to play youth yourself.
Well, this is the awkward moment where I say I still do when I'm 20.
You still do when you're 20?
When I'm 20, this is the awkward moment.
That's what I mean, so shut up then. Oh dear, you still play youth?
Yeah, got my last season coming up shortly, Glamorgan.
Oh, well, just keep calling, son. You're a good caller. You're a bad dart player.
60.
There we go. Let's get back to the game here. Here we go.
Yeah, McGeeney's really taken the advantage in this. Like with the dart, as we say, there's still plenty of time for Hewson to get a break, but he obviously has to at some point. I love the way how McGeeney just floats the darts in.
60.
Looks like they've got new darts there. Look all nice and shiny, don't they?
Yeah, I think so.
These don't look so shiny. Look like they've been used a few times, but
looks like a more old-fashioned shape as well.
yeah, they are. Yeah, like the old brass type sort of darts, aren't they?
Yeah.
This is more sort of a modern shape, grip all the way down. Well, he's got out of trouble here.
96.
Yeah, he's got out of trouble. He's got in front, and he's a really good scorer here. Treble 20 will help him out.
43.
Well, that's not on there. It's 45. He's got 159. No, you cannot finish with 3 darts. 45 you can. You go 13. Got the 13. Here we go. Straight in the middle of that double 16. Double 8. Just up a bit. An inch up. Yes, straight in. Lovely dart. You feel a lot better now. 2-1.
Sam throwing first.
And Sam to throw first. There we go. Let's see if he can play under pressure.
Yeah, tidy leg that
60.
one for McGeeney. Went out in 18 darts. Coming up next, one of the only seeds left in, if not the only seed left in, Wesley Harms, who also won the England Open a few months ago, of course, against Paul Jennings. Those two played each other in the second round of the 2013 World Championship, and they played each other in the first round of this year, and Wesley Harms won them both.
Yeah, I haven't seen Paul Jennings for a long while. He's a great player, don't seem to go into many tournaments. But when he does, he's a very dangerous player. He just don't seem to put himself at the trouble around the world.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, this is a bit wondery, this one, look. Oh, he's not happy with that, 7. You tell the MC to shut up when he gets 7, don't you? It's embarrassing. No, it is embarrassing when he's really a proper dart player. Right, up a little bit for a ton.
100.
Yeah, well.
That was a really good second dart to get through that first one. That first one looked a blocker from here.
And he's straight in, nice straight dart. It looks like he drops off he tries to go off the other dart.
100.
Tries to sort of stack them a little bit. This guy is old-fashioned sort of thrower. Oh, that's not bad though, is it not? Well, it's even better. Get another one, a big darts and all. Oh, unlucky.
135.
They're quite fat darts to get them in the treble 20. There you go, see what he's going to do. Well, he's in trouble now. Should be 2 already.
Yeah, he's in all sorts of trouble, this leg McGeeney. I wonder, will he go for the treble 17 or will he just stay there? Yeah, plays the percentages. Don't blame him, really.
59.
I think these darts are just being used as practice, really, for McGeaney.
Not very good practice, though. Be honest with you. Right, 62. Now, I know you said he should stay there, but he's not really giving that advantage. He's going to waste so many darts to live a double now. He's got it, so it doesn't really matter. He took 3 darts to hit 62. He had 121. So he's took all them darts to hit 121. If he went the conventional way and hit the 51, he could have go 18 and still live a double.
Yep, an 18 darter from Hewson answering an 18 darter from McGeaney.
58.
So it's tidy darts, Bobby, at the moment. It's nothing flash, but it's tidy.
Tidy, innit? That's what he's saying, Ross, it's tidy. Isn't it tidy? Is it real tidy or tidy?
Tidy. It's got the I.
Tidy eye. Tidy eye.
Tidy eye. Tidy O.
100.
Cheerio, tidy O. Here we go. Oh dear.
Well, I'll tell you what's occurring here, Bobby, is that Hewson has got an advantage here. If he can just pin another treble. Now, he's not really walked through the door like he wanted to there. There was a little bit of an opportunity.
What's the 1-0? He closes his eyes. I know he feels. You feel like that. You know, you think, come on. He's saying, come on to him. So he knows he can play better than that. Well, I don't know what you got, but still, you know, I couldn't hear him. Right, treble 20, the big fat darts. Oh, will he still keep there? Right hand side, no balls on
100.
Well, puts a little pressure when you go 100 every time, 100. Doesn't matter you get it. Should go downstairs here, unless he has, but he isn't the treble. Oh, he's at 1.
133.
Well, it's unfortunate. If he had a 3, would have. Well, he left him 170, that'd do. Is he capable of hitting 170 though? Well, we wait and see after these 3 darts. But he's capable of hitting 180. Oh, it's a lovely shot.
Yeah, McGeaney will want to take inspiration from those because he wants 2 in there now. Yes, there's 1. Perfect marker as well, just to come in.
2.
Bullseye for the 170 check out.
Oh, lovely.
Absolutely magnificent.
Tidy. That was tidy.
The best finish of the EDO stream. We won't see one better either. That was absolutely superb, and Hewson was only sat on 46.
Well, leave it, you can get it. No, shouldn't really leave it, should you? You shouldn't be in that position to leave it if you're around 20s. Should never leave 170, should you?
Well, he scored 303 in 6 darts there. Absolute perfection.
14.
Always pleased now, and he's at a bad score now. Right, this young man just got to motivate himself here now. Put himself up and say, come on. Keep plodding along as I was. Put pressure on him.
140.
Yeah, it's funny how the high adrenaline of such a great shot could actually translate into worse darts.
Well, he can do, but my hand affects him at the moment. He's got to start bullying there in his head. He's got to think, come on.
140.
I can get in front of this young man. I can pressurise his darts. But this boy's right. It's quite tidy, this boy, look. Down a little bit. Oh, he'd go for the shot. Oh, he's left the shot anyway. If he hit a 20, he would have left the shot. So 1-2-1, 3-2-1. He's in the treble 20, and he's another one of them. Leave the shot. No, oh, cancel that. There we go.
100.
Yeah, he's answered the 170 really well here, particularly when he was waiting on a shot. 1-2-4. Okay, can't check out now.
See, that's where it comes silly. See, he played really good. He had a wandering dart, and then he's looking for a shot. Yeah.
92.
A little bit of pressure here. You can put it on him. He needs at least a ton. Plus, he needs 1 red bit. Must go over the top of that, I would think.
60.
Well, he's got a
Sammy
shot.
require 32.
Double 16 to level the match.
Game
Straight
shot
in,
to the 6th
didn't even hurry it up, just threw it.
7th.
Yeah, the best check out to the match, followed by the best leg of the
Game
match.
on.
That was a 13 dart effort from Hewson.
Well, look at the average now. Look, it's creeping up a bit. 92, 84, 83, 82 for the first 3 darts, then 84 and 79. Mind you, don't like the same averages, don't it? It just shows you on the scoring power they got.
Yeah, that gap in the averages from Houston has come
59.
particularly in the last couple of legs. But with McGeeney's 170 checkout, that's why the scores are level, rather than Houston in front.
$96.
Right, he's got to see if he can have the scoring power. Sammy, come on, boy, that's it. And another one. Oh, unlucky though, just clipped it.
140.
He's tight, he's right in there again. One again, he's going to go on the top of them, is he? Or just
140.
So close, just clipped the barrel. He lays on the barrel, doesn't he? When he throws, he stacks them.
Yeah, it's that stacking technique.
Yeah.
59.
59. Well, it's way behind there. He's got a shot out, and now all he's got to do, treble 20. No, let it stay there. Treble 20, bullseye. Well, I don't know if he can go 54, stay there. He went for the 54 and hit a 3. Unlucky.
Well, if Houston can get a couple of trebles in here, Bobby.
He's got a bit of pressure. He's got to put a lot of pressure on him. 87 is a good shot. He has done it.
97.
97. Well,
87.
this is a shot. Can do it. 87. There he's looking at a shot. Well, he's got 19s or 15s. 51. Oh well. There we go.
Game shot on the 7th
no
leg.
missing.
Mark
Straight
McGeeney. 8th leg. It's Sam to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, the last 3 legs in particular have been won convincingly by the guy with throw.
60.
That's unfortunate. It's nice starts. That was right on the wire, but only 60. It doesn't like. He's got to go downstairs. You see, he can't. He has to stack his darts, so he has to go downstairs.
96.
If he doesn't get the treble or below the treble, he's got to go for the 19s. This young man just lobs them more.
58.
58 on the wire, no good. Let's see what he does. If he hits a treble 20 of first dart, now he'll go just below that if he can. And then he go on the top of that dart. Well, cancel that. I should never said that.
I think
but
the shape
the
of the
idea
flight
was there. That's what I thought he was going to do.
Yeah, the shape of his flight, I think, makes it a little bit easier than if he had a standard flight like what Houston's throwing with, if the dart goes above.
Well, all depends if you throw that way. It doesn't help a person that doesn't. You understand? You have little flights and they don't agree with you when you're throwing. You don't want there. He's got that. Now try to hit the flight and come off of it. So if he tries to hit it again, just lost the flight. He aims for the flight, you see. This young man, he just more or less lobs them. Yeah, he's all right. It's a good scorer. When he gets there, he's got to try to go above that, or he should go downstairs.
59.
Well, he's miles off the target. Miles off.
Well, all of his darts have been in the right segment, but none of them have been able to hit a treble. 12 darts without a treble here means that McGeeney is poised to take his place into the semi-finals. If he can just put one on top, you've got to consider him favourite, Bobby.
100.
Well, still could catch up, this boy, but he's got to fill them up. That's the treble 20. There's plenty of room. There's plenty of room on the right-hand side.
145.
Oh, he changed his mind to leave himself a shot.
Well, he will feel he was due
good.
those 2 treble 20s because those were his first trebles of the leg, and he'd been close, but with no cigar before then.
He's going downstairs now, but she's going to. Well, 120 is the best shot for a tidy dart player. Treble 20, big 20, this is the main thing. Big 20. Oh, we nearly threw out the ball. Double top. Yes, straight in. Well done, son. Good darts. That is, look, even that
Ninth and final leg
appreciates what he's
is Mark
done.
to throw first.
And we're into the last leg. But crucially, it's McGeeney with the darts. I don't think there's been one break of throw, Bobby.
125.
Well, that pattern's going to have to break here if Houston wants to claim victory.
41.
Nice darts, but only 41. See, that's got to be in that rib bit. In between them wires, not on the side. Now he's there, he's going for the, look at the flight now, see if he hits the flight. He's hit the flight, look at the flight, it's not the dart. Oh, cancel that, camera's gone off it.
140.
But he's hit the flight every time, he's not going for the target, he's going for the flight.
Yeah, that first dart was firmly planted right on the bottom wire.
Yeah, and he's coming off the dart
60.
to score. It's like having a tray near the dart. If you put a tray underneath the dartboard, you can score a lot of 180s by coming off the tray. Let's see what he does. They look at the flight. Yeah, see that? He's aiming for the flight, and he's aiming for the flight again.
100.
But then his second dart, he did actually hit the flight. Oh, he's way behind.
Yeah,
way
this has
behind.
been a great leg from Mark McGeaney.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Not. That's unfortunate. The boy was unlucky.
30.
Even there, look. Robin Hood. Don't
Mark
get
can
nothing.
require 136.
The Sheriff of Nottingham after you're doing that. Doing the Robin Hood, right? Here we go. Oh, he's got 2 trebles. He didn't see the way he stopped it there, really.
Well, if Hewson's to win this game, he needs to be more Robin Hood and less Friar Tuck.
Well, he could be a Robin something else if he nicks this boy. I don't know if he's give out. Oh, no, he ain't. Keep going. Never know. You never know with this game.
Mark, you
It's a
require
funny old game
78.
darts. You think, that's it, I've had it, I'm out. But you people watching the game, never give up. Doesn't matter how far you're behind, it's never actually won. And, he's gone double top, but he went for a 20 and went for double top. Well, he's thinking about winning straight away.
And now that he's thrown that inside, he's got an awkward double 5. Okay, he's going to have 3 darts, he might well get it, but that's what Hewson's got to think. Got to keep plugging.
Well, he just think, hit that rip it. That's what he's thinking. Not that. Hit the rip it.
55.
Yeah, I think it's a case of just trying to make it happen a bit too much rather than letting the natural ability flow. He's going 2 double 4.
He's going to go 2 double 4. He's not taking the chances. He's got plenty of time. Or has he?
Game,
He has, and he's
shot.
done it.
And the match. Mark McGeaney.
Yeah, not a bad match.
Yeah, a superb match, which is very, very close. The 170 checkout, an absolute party piece.
Oh, yeah, it's like, well, if it's the highest shot on the board, so it looks good, but doesn't matter if it's 32, you win. Doesn't matter, does it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, really, as far as I'm concerned, if you can, it's a great shot, understand me. It looks good. It's great if you get it, but you shouldn't really leave that. You shouldn't be in that position to leave that, should you? You should have a 1 on the end if you play for 20s. If you play on 20, you should have 1 on the end of your game. But 170 looks good when you do it. Yeah. And if you've got the opportunity to do it when it's on the tender any time, and you get it's a great feeling. He done really well to get that.
And sitting on 46 was Hewson's best chance of breaking the throw in that as well.
Yeah.
So the 170 was so crucial in shaping that match.
Oh, yeah, it must hurt you. He must have sworn under his breath, the other guy.
Thank God he didn't. Thank God he did it under his breath.
Well, he does, mate. You can't hear it on the stage.
Coming up, Wesley Harms against Paul Jennings. What a way to round off the darts here in the men's quarter-finals. Stay tuned.
Right, format is best of 5, 501. First pair on the sheet throw first to the ball. Winner of the ball goes 1, 3 and 5. Winner come back, one of the losers stay at mark. Wesley Harms, Paul Jennings to the Wesley Harms, Paul Jennings to the TV lane, please. We're running behind time, Ken, so please get up here as soon as you're called. There will be a marker on your board, so go straight down, play your game. When it comes back, one of the losers stay up. Sam Hewson to control, please. Paul M. Gould, J. Langridge M. Davies, please. J. Joplin, P. Croucher, A. Edwards, D. Smith, R. Montgomery or R. Hogarth to control, please. J. Webb and J. Webb, second call. D. Newman, J. McCarthy, second call. Turner and Drinkwater, please. Specified 501, first hand on the sheet goes to the ball, winner the ball 135, winner come back, one of the losers must stay and mark as we're running behind. We'll send down games down as quickly as possible. This is the second call from P. Noel R. Hall. P. Noel R. Hall, second call.
Your Wesley to throw first for the ball.
To the last of our men's quarterfinals.
25.
Two guys who got to the lakeside last year.
Outside the 25. First leg, Wesley to throw first. Game on.
Okay, on for our our last quarter-final. Wesley has won the bull. Both of these lads got to Lakeside last year. They'll be looking to do the same again this year.
Well, I don't hear much of Jennings, to be honest with you. Obviously, he must go to all these opens and get these well-ranking points, but he's such a tidy player. I think he should.
180.
Well, you can't get tidier than that, can you?
It's not a bad start, Bob, is it?
Lovely start, isn't it? Especially against the darts. And if he gets one, that doesn't mean nothing there. Now, even Steve, it doesn't mean nothing there. That 180, it's gone down the pan, that has.
This could be sit back and
There
relax.
we go. Is he going to get another one? Here we go. Come on, son, get another one. Oh, unlucky 140. Come on, just above that. That's the great dart. Here we go now. Slowing up this game. Just above that. And what is it, the dart there?
100.
Well, that's a good dart. He clipped off the barrel.
So Paul Jennings at 181, looking to set it up. If he can leave himself a two-darter, he can still do that by hitting the 60. And he
100.
has.
Wesley
Nicely placed on 81. Now Wes has got two chances to leave himself with a shot. He can still hit the treble 17. And now for the bull for the first leg.
96.
Very, very unlucky. Left himself 25.
There we go. Jennings, where do you go? Where do you go? Treble 15, treble 19. Here we go, up the top, double
Game
12,
shot the
straight
first
in, no
leg.
messing.
Paul Jennings.
Absolutely brilliant dancing.
Second
Both
leg,
players.
ball to
Both
first.
players play
Game
absolutely
on.
brilliant dancing.
An 11 dart leg to start the match.
Let's liven things up, that is.
Wesley, of course, in his last 16 game, beat Ross Montgomery 5-4 and had a 32.97.5 average. So we know that he's in form. We know that he likes Selzy.
There we go. He's back in the treble again. That's the wrong treble, obviously.
120.
Well, good coverage shot. But it's good. This bloke can play dance. This guy, when he's on, he's on. There he is. He's quite focused as well. He ain't looking at that one, just staring at that treble 20. Leslie's more sort of. It's the same all the time. He's a funny action. He looks sideways on the dartboard, doesn't he?
He does look sideways on, yeah.
Sideways, you know what I mean? He don't look at his body's on the side. Funny, everyone's got different styles. Everyone's different, and this guy, he's talking to himself now. He's got like
45.
just from the arm, sort of. Yeah, let's look at on the side.
Wes can get himself back in this league if he can hit a ton 40 here.
That's it, on the side and the same. Every time he tries to throw the same.
140.
Yeah, good darts. Well, Jennings only needs. Oh, that's a bad dart now. Well, he can still do it. He can still do it if it had treble 20. Right, he can stay there. Get another one of them.
121.
Spot on. 196. He can set it up, obviously. Can't go out 196. But he can set it up. 140. Be nicely.
140.
There we go. 25 a ball. What do you reckon?
25, I think he'll go for here. Leaves himself a shot. Now he wants 20 in the ball. The 25's in the way of the ball, but
this gives him a shot. Let's see if he can clip that dart.
That's as close as Wesley's was in the first leg.
Right, 56. Tiny darts here, easy for him. He normally drops. Oh, he's straight in the treble 20. This time, no messing. Every other game he's been dropped below the double top. This time, straight in it. He's saying, come on, keep it going.
Rescued the throw there, so both of the first two legs went against the darts.
You've got a game of darts on their hands, these
123.
two. Can't afford to slip here. You've got to concentrate on what you're doing. Get them high scores. Just slightly clip the barrel, which he has done.
Lovely darts from Geno.
You have to think that when you're throwing. He's going to think just above that slightly. Oh, it's a wandery dart. Keep him there, just above it. That's what he's saying in his head. I know what he's thinking, you know. I know you don't. You just throw them.
You've seen me play.
I know. Not often. Right, just above that. Oh, he's changed his mind. Okay.
Good dart again from Geno. 302, 293. Nothing in this third leg.
90.
That's very unlucky. It's a good 90 though. Paul here was looking for a 132, because if he could hit the 132, then he could have left himself a 170 finish. Hence he's going for the treble 18 with the first dart.
100.
Okay, there you go. Let's see where he's going to treble 20. Keep there. Might as well keep there if you can fill it up. Fill it up. And leaves him a double. Here we go. Oh, he's filled it up as well.
Wesley required 103.
Oh dear, that was a good
now
shot.
Treble 17.
Oh, he hasn't got a shot there.
It's the 10 or treble 10 on the ball. He's left 21 with that treble 15.
Paul, you required 24.
Paul now double 12 to take a 2-1 lead. Double 6.
Game
double
shot
6.
The third leg. Paul Jennings. Fourth leg, Paul to throw first. Game on.
So Paul Jennings has kept up the trait of all three legs going against the darts. Which at this standard, Bob, is a bit unusual, isn't it? When they're playing quite as well as this, is normally.
We play well. Look at the average. Look, 109, 111. Oh, that's good averages for
yeah. First 9 darts are averaging 109 and 108, and their average overall both on a 104 average.
Yeah,
140.
Can't make a mistake. You see, just one slip and the other one's in. No messing about in this game. This is a game you have to concentrate what you're doing every game. No one's a winner until it's finished. Just don't know.
80.
85.
Even that's a good recovery what he done there. Now here comes the side on boy. That's one. Oh, just above that he's thinking himself, just above that. Oh, he's switched. I don't know why he done that, but it worked well for him.
Picked out a fantastic 1-3-1, 100 points in front, and again against the darts, Bobby.
He's got to well, fill them up or leave them there. Come on, son. Well, got to go 19s, hasn't he? No? Okay.
123.
Some great scoring, as you can see from the statistics there. 3 180s.
Yeah, and some 40s.
45.
Not much in the scoring power, both of them really. Almost as what they are, 104.2 and 104.3, so they're about the same. Nothing in it. So, it's a bad dart. They've been playing so well and they're a bit wandering now.
Doesn't want a 20 here.
82.
Good dart. The 20 would have left him 163, and Paul knew that. And he's hit the treble 19 at the best possible result he could get.
Right, arms is
60. Paul, you require
nothing in the game,
126.
but there is
the 19s here.
Right, treble 19, treble 19, or 19, treble 19 ball. Well, it's a bit awkward because he's got to go in there to treble 19 now if he can. It's unlucky. There he goes, score. Up the top, I would think.
54.
Oh, well.
Wesley require
Cancel that, he went the other way.
Wes will go for the bull. Now it's 60 and tops. That's unlucky, but he'll stay there.
105. Paul, you require
if
72.
he gets a shot.
Well,
Paul wants 72.
Well, he's let him in now. You've got to take your chance, son. And he's gone the right way. Go another one of them. Right, there we go. Up the top. Will he get it?
32.
Oh, he's a long way
Wesley
off. He's at
requires
least half
20.
inch away from that. He's let arms in now. Double 10. Just in a little bit.
Game shot
And
the
he's
fourth leg. Wesley Harms.
back leg. He's nicks it. Nicks it off him.
There we
Fifth
go.
leg, Wesley
4 legs played. 4 legs
Game
against
on.
the darts. For such a high scoring game, that's a bit unusual. But the guys taking their chances when they get the double. One dart there Geno had at tops,
100.
which could have given him a 3-1 lead. But of course Wesley has capitalised on that mistake.
Well, this is important for Jennings to see if he can actually
59.
game without the darts, and then he can bully. But well, his arms he's playing now. Look, he's started it more confidence.
180.
You can hear the dulcet tones of Hugh Ware calling another 180. That's our 4th of the match. We're in the 5th leg. And Wesley's now threatening to win a leg on his own darts.
He's in there again.
125.
He's looking at the scores there as he's thrown. I don't know why he done that really. You would think he'd look at the score before he threw. So he's going for the 18s again. He works out to leave himself a shot if he got with the 18s, but there you are.
56. Wesley required 96.
I think this one is with the darts.
Nice shot, 96. 2 darts at the treble 20. Okay, and a single 16.
56.
We pulled way back on 246 in this leg.
Well, he needs 140 at least, I would think. That's one. That's two. Oh, 180. It really put pressure on him.
140. Wesley required 40.
Well, double top. Oh, he's dropped it in again. Dropped down below the treble, see? Double 10. Just hit the dart.
20.
Oh, he's unlucky there, right on the wire. He actually touched the flight of the other dart. 106. Where do you go? 16s or 20s? Let's see what he
He'll
goes.
go 20s here, but we know he needs treble 17.
Well, he's got only option now, and he's mucked that up now. So, no
82.
shot out. Unfortunate.
Wesley required
Kicking
20.
himself for hitting the 5 there with the first dart.
Double 10. He was on the wire again, and he got to just clip the dart.
Game shot
Yes.
the 5th leg. Wesley Harms.
Yeah, he's done it again. Well, it's even game though.
6th leg. Paul to throw first.
I think
Game
so,
on.
everyone's going with the darts. So
It is very even, Stephen, now.
all he's got to do is hold his darts and try to see if he can nick the next.
60.
You've got to think all the time, mate. Hold your own darts and nick the others, don't you? Well, it's easy sitting here saying that. Not so easy doing it.
Absolutely.
100.
Well, I couldn't see that. That was quite tidy though. Treble 20. That's oh, it's lovely to see that. He's saying come on to himself. He needs to put the pressure on.
Always so focused, Paul. In fact, both players are. I think Wesley's well focused when he's playing his game as well. Not a lot disturbs him. Just gets on and throws his darts. Takes no notice of what his opponent may be doing or saying. Not that they'll be talking a lot on the stage, but as you can see in the background there, the men's pairs competition is now underway as well. So lots of different tournaments here in Selsey over the weekend. The men's pairs, the ladies' singles is also, I understand, getting down towards the last 64 and last 32, and we'll have some quarter-final action from the ladies' tournament after this final men's quarter-final.
$59. 60. Paul, you require 157.
It's a big outshot, but he needs to at least leave it really tidy here. He should win this leg. He threw first.
45.
45 leaves a chance for Wesley, Bobby, doesn't it?
Well, he can't go out 181 obviously, but he can set it up. Probably keep him there.
70.
Paul, you require 112. Dart being a treble 20, he won't be happy with just getting 70. Paul with 112 then.
Well, they've got two chances here at the treble. Well, he hasn't now. Cancel that one. Under 11 left.
Did that the last leg on the.
There you go, 51.
38.
Okay.
Wesley require 111.
That's silly. He's sort of like give this leg away if he's not. He's going to give it away.
Tops.
He is now. He says
91.
Well, 74. Good shot. 74. Treble 14. He should go for. You never know with these players. Treble 14. Will he go for it? All right. 20. Hit the big 20. Most important. Now double top to stay in the game,
34.
basically.
Wesley required 20.
Wesley
he's
to
way
go
off.
4-2 in front.
He's taking his time.
On the
He's got it.
Wesley Harms.
So Wes moves one leg away.
Seventh leg, Wesley to throw
from
first.
another place
Game
in
on.
another semi-final here at Selsey. He's got a fantastic record here.
Oh well, Jennings is in trouble here now because this boy Elsie's dance. He's won this match.
140.
He's all good at that. 140. That really hurts when you're behind and you're struggling. Let's see what he's made of.
So the averages have come down a little bit, but as you can see, still the first 9 darts that the players throw, Wesley
45.
averaging 110 and a 91 average overall, which is still an excellent effort.
60.
I'm not happy with that. I mean, he's got the command. He's got this game. He's got it.
Generally
Really.
needs
He's just
140,
thinking about the winning. About this guy is thinking you're not going to win. And he started to wander a bit now. Treble 20, good shot, good coverage shot there.
That keeps him in the match, I would suggest.
Yeah. Wesley's got over the top of that. Or he'll go downstairs, will he?
57.
Well, not a very good shot, that, really. He's going to give his advantage away here. If he's a good shot, he's going to give the advantage away. Just below that treble 20, probably just aimed for that dart. It's unfortunate, clipped the wire a little bit. It just clipped it as he comes
60.
down.
Wesley's had 6 darts without a treble. He'll be desperate to hit a treble this throw. Yes.
100.
Well, he's in a shot, isn't it? 144 is a shot, no shot, 271. Now, this is what makes you this sort of shot. Good darts, straight in.
Thinking about his finish now. We'll go 25 here.
101.
Well.
Wesley
Great
require
dart to leave a 170 outshot. Treble 16.
128.
Fabulous
Paul, you
shot.
require
Well, where is it
170.
again?
Well, Paul needs another treble 20. Bullseye for a 170 outshot. Oh, on the wire of the bullseye.
Wesley
Nearly 2
16.
170 outs in 2 matches, but Wesley Harms, double 8 for the match and a place in the semi-finals.
Game shot
and there it is.
Wesley
The double 8
Harms
takes Wesley through to a semi-final against Tony Broughton which will be played tomorrow afternoon. Your semi-final lineup: Paul Hogan will play Mark McGuinney, and Tony Broughton plays the winner of our last quarter-final there, Wesley Harms. Some fantastic numbers, and as you can see on your screen now, some great legs there: 12, 15, 15, 18, and the number with the asterisk there that went against the throw. So what have we got? 5 out of the 7 legs against the throw. There's also, I'm just being told, an added bonus for Wesley, that if he does win the Classic, he will have won both the Open and the Classic, and there's a nice little bonus there for him. So doubtless that will be in Wesley's mind as well. We're going to take a short break now. We're going to come back with some of the ladies' quarter-final action. Yeah, we'll see you in a little bit.
We've had one dart handed in, and somebody's lost one dart. Apart from Wayne Warren. We've also had a phone handed in. If anyone's lost a phone, it's a good thing.
Welcome back to our live stream here at Bunn Leisure in Chelsea. I'm little Richard Ashdown and I'm joined in commentary for this first ladies quarter-final match by my Welsh refereeing colleague Hugh Ware.
Yep, and what a quarter-final it should be. Lisa Ashton against Dieter Hedman, a repeat, of course, of the 2014 World Championship final. Went 3-2 in favour of the Lancastrian.
That's the ball.
Which is Lisa Ashton. If anybody's unsure of their geography of these two. Dieter Hedman.
So Dieter has won the ball.
Based in the Essex area,
Is the best
but
of five
plays her
legs.
county
It's Dieter
darts
to throw first.
in Oxfordshire.
Game on.
And she's away. Now, you mentioned that world final, Hugh. What a match it was. One of the classic ladies' games of all time, I would say. Dieter Hedman racing to a 2-0 lead. Lisa
95.
Ashton winning the ladies' final to take the crown 3-2. It's best of 5 again here, but only in legs. First of 3 legs. Quicker format for these two.
60.
World-class lady players. Dieter currently ranked number 1 in the BDO rankings. You can't beat it, can you, Hugh? World number 1 against the world champion.
Yeah, and I was going to say that both these ladies have such prolific
60.
records in EDO events as well. Dieter Hedman won the England Open and England Classic of 2013, including beating this lady, Lisa Ashton, in the final of the England Open.
80.
Now this
Lisa Ashton, sorry, Richard. Lisa Ashton, in contrast, winning the England match play in 2013.
Well, I was going to say, Hugh, if you're wondering why these two are meeting at the quarter-final stage, the event has been seeded, but Lisa Ashton, as she's often done over recent years, just picks and chooses her tournament. She's not on the circuit as much as many of the other top lady players, enjoying her time as world champion, but taking it easy. So her ranking's around 10 or 11 in the world at the moment. Obviously, her caliber's much higher than that.
Yeah, she's never been a prolific traveller, Lisa Ashton. Hedman by
41.
far the more travelled of the pair. But just her ability, so good. Look at this.
125.
First to the finish against the darts. Hedman can only set it up. Come to the left of that dart. No. Can't leave a finish now, so Ashton has 6 darts to break the throw early doors.
Lisa, you require 151.
So it's treble 20 for Lisa. She's got it. Treble 17 would leave double top. Well, she's got time. She just throws back at the 20s. She would have left double 7 if that had gone in, but 54 she leaves. Hedman back on 2-2-3.
Already had a successful weekend, this lady. She won the Friday knockout yesterday down here.
139.
So Ashton will go 14 and tops. The pressure's been applied. Tops. Lovely mark of that.
14.
Oh, and now Headman
DT
to salvage the leg.
84.
Treble 20 for double 12. Treble 14 leaves double 11. Yes, now bullseye to real steal this first leg.
59.
Unlucky.
Lisa, you require 40.
So it will be a breaker throw for Lisa here if she can hit the double top. Double 10.
Game
there it
shot.
is.
And the first leg, Lisa Ashton.
Lovely style.
Second leg, it's Lisa
Our
to throw
co-commentator
first. Game
Bobby
on.
George would say, Hugh, she just looks where she's throwing and throws where she's looking.
140.
Yes, that's scattergun style. So much her trademark. This lady more steady, more wavy in her throw.
100.
You dare say it wouldn't look out of place in a javelin competition. Dieter Hedman's throw, but so effective.
60.
Yeah, she puts everything into that throw. She always had that forceful. She kind of pushes the dart, doesn't she? It's quite an unusual style. It sort of comes from under the chin and pushes it out.
60.
Lisa, you could say a more conventional throw. It's just the speed of it, and it's unusual in ladies darts to have a player this quick.
55.
Yeah, we've seen other faster players come to the fore recently as well, like Aileen de Graaf, who of course Ashton had another epic tussle with in the first round of the World Championship that she won.
100.
Yeah, the profile of the ladies' game in general has improved in the last couple of years. For many years, you were always talking about 2 or 3 ladies winning a title, and now there's a whole group of them, 8 to 10, that can really produce it on the big stage. You've got young Zoe Jones, Fallon Sherrock coming through, playing really well this year.
60. Lisa, you require 146.
So again, first of the finish, Lisa Ashton, 146, treble 20. She can't finish now, but with Dieter back on 181, all the time in the world
82.
to set up a shot. Leaves 64.
Yeah, she's really dominating this affair at the moment, Ashton. Again, Hedman putting pressure on and putting it on well.
126. Lisa,
Just missed the ball, the 25 rather, to leave double 18. Ashton will come down for 16s and stay there. Double 16 for a 2-0 lead. Big dart, biggest dart of the match.
DT, you require 55.
So 15 for double top. If she chooses that route. Oh. But I promise she did choose it. She missed. So 13 double 16, 5 for double top. She's picked that tops. That's her choice. 1 dart left.
Game shot
and makes it count.
Second leg.
What a great save that was from Dieter Hedman. Not only in that throw itself, missing the big single, but in the match in general.
Game on.
A break back.
$100. 125. $100.
More consistent start to this leg from Hedman.
$60. $135.
Hedman looking a lot more settled now, Richard.
Oh yeah, it's amazing what just getting that leg on the ball can do. It seems a whole different match
45.
now compared to the first leg and a half that Ashton was dominating. Dieter scrapped away in that second leg. Ashton missed the chances, Hedman didn't. And now can take command. 80 scores, you can see there on the close-ups. The treble 18 with the last
92.
Start. Hit the treble 4.
Yeah, she threw a shoulder into that last start. Pulled it into the treble 4.
60.
But nevertheless,
DTU
she'll be nice and relaxed
74.
in looking at this treble 14. Or treble 18 rather, she's going for double 10. Nope. 20 in tops now. Tops. And that's a beautiful marker. Just slide this over the barrel.
54.
Unlucky. Ashton now. 3 treble 19s would be lovely here, Rich, don't you think?
Yeah, but she's looking at the 20s.
Yeah, she is very conventional in her counting as Ashton.
81. DTU require 20.
Double 10. Lovely marker once again. Oh, double 5. More awkward double 5. Certainly won't want to come
15.
inside. She's done precisely that.
Lisa, you require 130.
Now Lisa Ashton, quite capable of taking this shot out. Needs a treble 20. Well, she can't finish now. She had to stay in the 20s. Treble and single would have left the bull. You can see there, just taking a moment because she must be frustrated with that first start as she finds the treble with the second.
70. DTU require 5.
Double 2. Getting 10.
Game
Spurs, she
shot.
nails
And
it.
the third leg.
2-1 up.
Dieter Hedman. Fourth
Was
leg,
one dart
Lisa
away
to
from going
throw
2-0
first.
down.
Game
The
on.
world number 1. Instead, she's fought back to lead and to be poised for a place
47.
on stage tomorrow.
Yes, these are our ladies' quarter-final matches. We're going to see all 4 played out. The winners will go through to our semi-final matches to be played, as Hugh says, on the main stage on Sunday afternoon.
135.
If you've only just joined us, the men's semi-final lineup is now complete. We will see Berkshire's Paul Hogan, Crocodile Dundee himself, taking on the fellow
60.
England international, Lancashire's Mark McGeaney, in our first men's semi-final tomorrow. And then we're going to see Tony Broughton, based on the Isle of Wight, taking on Wesley Harms of the Netherlands. The girls having a little bit of discussion between themselves. You're keeping tabs on them, Hugh?
Yeah, I think the scores are the wrong way round on the computer screen. By our reckoning, there should be a 47 on Lisa's side. She's just scored 1.394. But hey, we're surmising.
Yep, the scoreboard you're looking at right now on the main screen isn't just a display in terms of for the public. That is the official scoreboard. We go with that. Whatever that scoreboard says is the official score.
70. $100. $42.
Yep, the referee agreeing with the players there and the scorer. That's the score.
83.
We have another great ladies quarter final coming up. I'm sure I saw it on the draw sheet earlier. Anastasia Dobromoslova taking on Fallon Sherrock. Looking forward to that.
83.
These two will be starring in the ladies' world match play, the ladies' Winmore match play
83.
tomorrow.
Yes, the England match play is being run alongside the England Classic weekend. The England Classic, a BDO ranked tournament, a world ranking event. The England match play is an invitation event for the top 8 ladies and men in the England
97.
rankings and those
Lisa,
that have won the
you require
England tournaments throughout the
115.
year. Downstairs now for Ashton. Treble 19 would have left the double.
99.
Leaves double 8.
DT requires
So
74.
to take the match, Dieter Hedman, 74. She's had a go at this once. 20 and tops.
And so for a place in the semi-finals, one darter tops or just
34.
above the top wire. Don't think she knew whether that was in or not. She had to wait for Nick to call.
Lisa, you require 16.
Now to save the match, the world champion glares a double 8. She has to move to the right now. It's an awkward lie for her, that dart, and that as well. Yeah, you can see. She's throwing the dart from Portsmouth, let alone Bunn Leisure. Double 8. No, it was always going to be a tough ask, that.
DT, you require 40.
So, double top. You're on the south coast of England. The top of the board
Game,
for Dieter will
shot,
take her through to
and
the
the match.
semi-finals
Dieter
here
Hedman.
at the England Classic. A great win. Lost out on the first leg, stole the second, and then took command. Unlucky to Lisa Ashton there, especially on that final double. The ladies and the referees still discussing that match up there on our specially designated internet lane. As you can see, the men's pairs currently underway in the hall.
Richard, we've had a few comments in about Dieter Hedman's darts, why they wobble. Folks, don't adjust your TV screens. You are right, the darts do wobble. Let's just explain why that is. She's had her points manufactured by Winmore. She's changed her dart manufacturer from Target to Winmore. And they've included new wobbling points. So when the dart enters the board, it wobbles as it goes in. It doesn't actually affect the impact into the board, but they do wobble somewhat. So I suppose it gives it more stability, is what the idea is.
There's nothing better than a commentator answering their own question, Hugh. I'm very impressed.
Yeah, Winmore down based in Bridgend, and of course it's the Winmore dartboard which we use at all British Darts Organisation, England Darts Organisation events.
Well, we are working our way through plenty of events here at Bunn Leisure, the England Classic weekend. If you want to keep up with things online, englanddarts.co.uk is the place to be. englanddarts.co.uk. And we're also keeping our eye on Twitter when we can. So if you use the hashtag England Classic Darts, we should be able to find what you're tweeting much more easily. So we're going to be back for our next quarter-final match very, very shortly.
Katie to throw for the bull. So 25.
So we have two ladies here. One of them familiar to our lakeside cameras, but not as a player.
Very true.
Other as a buoyant fan of Scott Mitchell. It's his daughter, Katie.
Indeed. But buoyant watcher of Scott or of Marco, our fellow referee?
Well, I'm not prepared to comment on that on an EDO live stream. Anyway. But they're both relative newcomers, these two.
Brenda Dyer plays her darts for the Isle of Wight. And Katie has just come out of the youth for Dorset.
Yes, becoming a successful dart player in her own right is Katie.
85.
Started with a ton and now has hit 85, so two excellent throws to start the match.
Yes, the lady known as Big Wally. You can see on her flight she hoping not to play like a Wally.
100.
That's certainly not like a Wally. It's 140 there.
Is she known as Big Wally, or was it just on her flights?
Don't worry, I was seen to not like Mark McGeeney's hair 45. On commentary earlier. Bobby stitched me up.
Okay, we'll move on from that.
Yeah, please, swiftly.
Brenda on 335. There's that helped.
Thanks.
Picture of concentration.
60.
So 60 putting her just 4 points behind Katie now.
Yeah, she's got an odd combination of a very big barrel but very small stems, hasn't she, Brenda Dyer?
Yes, very much so.
Katie, the more standard dart.
15.
And taken after her father with the pink.
Well, it looks to me as if she's taking over Dowell Fidden somewhat. With the barrel, very Dowell Fidden-esque.
Indeed.
85.
But is Dyer throwing her darts with more effect at the moment?
So this to join Dieter
36
in the ladies' semi-finals.
You have to say this is a fantastic opportunity for both of these ladies.
Absolutely. And it's great as well that there's a couple of the ladies that have come that possibly people haven't seen play
41.
before and that are making it onto the big stage. Knowing Katie as we do, she will, despite not looking nervous, she will be very nervous.
She will be very nervous. I think she's handling herself
45.
okay though.
Brenda, you require 100.
She doesn't look outwardly nervous. But Dyer here.
6 darts from 149.
It's
not
the best of setups. There's a chance here for Mitchell.
It isn't. Brenda's head just does not move when she's throwing her darts, which is what was led to me believe makes a good dart player. Will Katie stay at the 20?
100.
She has.
Brenda,
so
you
giving
require
herself a chance. 75. Brenda 113. I'm thinking she'll stay 20s. What do I know? Now she wants 20s for definite. And now we could be looking at 16s or 12s here. She's gone the 16 route.
65.
65 scored, 48 left, and
Katie
on 75. 51 or 39 of the darts here. Okay, 45 has confused me completely.
Double 5 it is.
65.
Oh, unlucky. Would have been 5 15s there. What novel way to go.
It would have been. I haven't seen that one, which was why it completely confused me. I shall be having a word with her later about that.
Double 16 for the first leg. Oh yes, nice and clean that from Dyer. Breaks Mitchell's throw.
Second leg, Brenda to throw first. Game on.
And in this short format, Nick, you really do have to take those couple of dart opportunities that come your way.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I wonder whether Katie's been watching Richie George a little bit. It's a sort of finish he'd be looking at on 75, 45, 30.
I think that's why we've seen a lot of seeds fall, is because 100. Of this short format. Even on paper, if you look like you should be beating your opponents, you only need the other player to have a 5-minute burst, and you could be in all sorts of trouble.
Absolutely. And very clearly that's what's happened. There's also been some fantastic games as well. We've seen some great games on the TV. Mark McGeaney
16.
coming home with every game went with the throw. Wesley Harms beating Ross Montgomery in a fantastic game as well. And Mark, of course, the 170 outshot.
Yeah, I think that's been the highlight, hasn't it, so far,
It's
the
a fabulous
170.
shot, especially put under pressure by the 180 throw to leave 46 prior to that by Sam Hewson.
Yeah, it was a massive shot in the context of the game as well.
Just to hold his throw.
Yeah, the 46 which Hewson was sat on was the closest he got to breaking McGeaney all game.
There we
so
go.
So the 170 was so important.
Mr. Statman Ware. Back to this game, and Katie
41
puts her just 15 points behind Brenda. And there's that picture of conversation. I don't think she blinks when she's throwing. Absolute picture of concentration.
55.
Yeah, she does seem the more relaxed, doesn't she, Dyer? She's in more of a rhythm than what Katie is at the moment. Although they were better, they were just a bit slower than the previous darts from Mitchell. That was better, but still 10 behind, still a lot of work to be done.
$81.
A good 81 there, but if Katie can hit a ton, and now she's got every chance. Yes,
100.
Leaves herself a 170 finish.
Well, we've seen one on the live stream today. Can we see another?
Brenda from 179 would love to leave a 2-dart finish, and that's the perfect way to start. That could be 2.
139.
It certainly is.
Katie,
to leave
you require
double top.
170.
More pressure on Katie. There's one. So unfortunate.
Oh, it
Just
was
wonder whether the nerves
Brenda, you
do
require
hit
40.
you as you hit that first triple 20. Let's not take away from Brenda's tops, and then we'll come back to that 170.
Yes, it's game shot.
That's
And
your
a
second leg,
to
so Brenda 2 in front.
Third
Do you
leg
think
is
so?
Katie to throw
Do you think that
first.
has an effect, Hugh?
Game on.
Oh, well, we would have loved to have seen her have a shot at bullseye there. Honestly. But as it is,
41.
2-0 down with it all to do. Coming up after this, Dee Bateman against Zoe Jones. And Fallon Sherrick will take on Anastasia Dobromoslova. That will be a fantastic affair.
41.
So as you were saying, Hugh, the fact that these two ladies have got here at the expense of some of the more, shall we say, famous names that are likely to make the lakeside stage. We know we've seen Dita and Lisa
21.
Ashton. Some other names that are missing. Trina Gulliver, Paula Jacklin.
Yeah, absolutely. Lorraine Winstanley.
Absolutely. Lorraine, actually, I heard, went out first round.
72.
So for once, she's had a fabulous run.
Yeah, she went out to Apolli Jones, I believe, Lorraine Winstanley. But these new faces, they've got to start somewhere.
Absolutely.
That's perfect.
She's actually got a very simple
100.
throw, Brenda, hasn't she? Very, very simple.
I think Katie puts in more effort to release her darts.
Yeah.
But they're both good throws, in fairness.
60.
Katie theoretically should win this leg because she threw first. She has to win the leg to stay in the match.
Brenda with these
43.
big wally flights and big wally darts.
But to your point earlier, not playing like a big wally.
Absolutely not, no. She's looking very composed, I think. I'm impressed with her
25.
calmness at this moment. And she'll be looking to jump all over that for Mitchell.
100.
Yeah, brilliant. She just dragged those first 2 darts down, but recovered nicely.
Fabulous last start. Now, great chance for Katie. That's a great dart. Keeps her in the leg, gives her an out shot. She knows she'll be back.
Yeah, there's been a couple of times where she's put in a really good score just when she needs it. She did the same in the last leg to set up a shot.
81.
That's put the pressure
Katie, you
back
require
on Katie, though.
137.
Yeah, again with that last start from Dyer.
83.
Should see the ball come into
Brenda,
play
you
here,
require
Nick.
91.
Should do indeed. We're looking at the 25 for the first dart. Brenda may go for the 51, but 25, 16 and bull. Okay, so a 7 leaves 84. Deep breath, composes. Double 12 then for a place in the semi-finals. And there we go.
Yes,
I wouldn't have gone for the 7 first, but a
match
fantastic out on
to
84
Brenda.
to see herself into the semi-finals.
Yeah, what a great checkout that was. And I think she was really confident. Even though it may not have translated into a dart at all times, I think she remained confident all the time. And that 91, she really did earn that.
Absolutely, through with a purpose. And a great finish. So that sees Brenda Dyer join Dieter Hedman in the ladies' semi-finals for the England Classic, which will be on tomorrow. As Hugh referred to, we have 2 further semi-finals to follow, further quarter-finals to follow, which will see Dee Bateman and Zoe Jones, and then Fallon Sherrock and Anastasia Dobromislova. We will see you shortly for the next of our quarter-finals.
Welcome back to Selsey. We're very nearly ready for our third ladies quarter-final. The shot you can see at this moment in time is of a number of the gentlemen playing in the men's pairs competition, which has been running for around about an hour. Richard mentioned right at the top of the morning that there are a good number of competitions here this weekend. The ladies singles obviously is down to the
outside the 25.
The ladies are now throwing for the ball, and as you can see, Dee
Closer
Bateman
to the
has
25. Zoe has won the
beaten
ball.
by Zoe Jones.
First leg, Zoe to throw first.
I'd like to
Game
welcome
on.
back Richard, who has done his stint of running around doing other bits and pieces, preparing the games for the hockey. He's come to join me for this game.
58.
A lovely cup of tea it was as well.
A very long cup of tea.
It's been a busy day here. Just 2 more matches to go on our live stream here of the ladies' quarter-finals. And I notice there's a bit of a link with a couple of the matches. We saw Katie Mitchell in the last match.
We did.
The partner of our refereeing colleague Marco Meyer from the Netherlands.
Okay, yes.
And about to appear
100
is Dee Bateman, the partner of our man on the mic in the main hall there, Rab Butler. So there's a link with the referees and their partners. Nick, how did your wife get on today?
My good lady played well in the first round. She got a bye. She then progressed to the second round where she lost 3-2. However, she did do quite well last night in reaching the final of the money in, money out. So it hasn't been a totally unsuccessful
123.
So what we say is married life hasn't completely ruined her darting form. Just celebrated your first wedding anniversary.
We have, yes. Just over a year.
If anyone's wondering, my wife didn't enter the competition, so she remains unbeaten here this weekend.
That's a good way of looking at it. As do I.
60.
Zoe, a girl that we were mentioning a lot earlier in the day, come through the youth. My feelings were that it took her a year
100.
or a couple of years almost to make that transition from the youth into the seniors, but she now really is holding her own, and we see her in the latter stages of tournaments all over the BDO, and another that's vying for a place at Lakeside.
Yeah, I really hope she makes it this year. She's looking good to do that.
86.
She just missed out last
So
year.
you require 120.
Didn't get there.
Right.
So it'd be really good if she makes it this time around.
Indeed.
She's worked hard for it. She won the Antwerp Open last year, her first senior ranking title, and she also picked up. We've been talking about the England match play. We saw the youth event played earlier on. We've got the ladies and the men's England match play tomorrow, the 8-player invitational event. Zoe won that the first year we played it here.
Of course, yes.
36.
So Zoe with 64.
Zoe requires 64.
Take the first leg. She'll be looking at the 16s and the 8s. And she's hit treble 11, so 31. Many ways of going in here. 15 for double 8.
Games from the first leg. Zoe Jones. Second leg, D2 throw first.
It's a couple that we've had. I think Brenda had a 91 with a 7 treble 20 double 12, and now a different way of getting 64 from Zoe.
Dee hasn't been at her brilliant best the last couple of years.
60.
But she did manage to qualify for the BDO World Trophy up in Blackpool.
Of course, yes.
So it was good to see her on the screens again. She had a good win over Trina Gulliver in that particular tournament.
Indeed.
58.
You have to sympathise with Dee, don't you? I mean, she spends most of her time looking after Rab Butler.
And you,
no easy task.
Exactly that. There is definite sympathy there.
45.
In all seriousness, we will be seeing Rab up on the stage tomorrow. As many keen darts fans will know, he's not been in the best of health the last few months, and he's been great. He's looking as fit as a fiddle now, isn't he?
And as loud as a... Can you be as loud as a fiddle?
Loud as a cello.
Loud as a cello.
You might just hear his voice coming across in the background there. He's running the pairs event. Rab does a great job for EDO and BDO events.
140.
As do the many other EDO staff that look after the tables there and send the players to the board and tell them who's chalking, etc., etc.
Yeah, I must say on that subject, it's probably
58.
the most thankless task of all the officials here. That there's a control desk, and you've got 6-7 people coordinating at any one time, getting the players out to their boards. When the players win, they're quite polite. Some of the losers aren't so friendly.
60.
Very politically well said.
Us referees get all the glory there on the mic.
Indeed.
30.
Hughes out there at the moment calling this match. Yeah, we keep getting that great cutaway of the hall here at Bunn Leisure in Chelsea. All those boards will be cleared down after play. Becomes a bit of a party zone this evening, doesn't
Absolutely, it will be a party zone this evening. Just been talking to the girls and boys that have got to do the preparation there.
41.
To a really good evening. It's a Madonna tribute act, I'm told.
They didn't ask me to sing either, which I'm quite surprised about.
Madonna, not Maradona.
60. Do you require
Still a size to
155?
So D with a 155. Treble 20 would start the shot, although there are other ways to go, but almost certainly a treble 20.
What were you expecting? Treble 19, treble 16 bull? See?
Well,
Spotter's eye that was.
Indeed, it was.
95.
A good 95. The plus side of going for the 19s is a 95 leaves you with 60, which is a nice 20 and double top.
I'm sure in honesty, that was her thought process there.
Yes, indeed.
Just a score.
115.
She had to hit a 25
Do
at
you
least
require
to finish. She
60?
hit the bull, but it's in Bateman's hands here, 20 and double top.
Knowing full well that Zoe's now on 135, which is an outshot. 2 darts at double top.
Double 10. To level the match.
Game
1-1.
shot on the second
Well done,
leg. D. Bateman for leg Zoe to float
Excellent shot.
first.
So they're both settled down. It's the first of 3 legs. You see Zoe there saying, come on to herself.
59.
Dee has this peculiar stance with her left hand where she holds her darts up near, very high up. You'll see other players are almost taking their darts from their hip.
But both
area.
players actually have a strange stance. This particular angle, we won't see
100.
Zoe, but Dee as far forward as her left hand is. Zoe's is as far back.
Absolutely.
Not sure how. Look at her arm. You can just see it extended the left arm. Look, there we go.
180.
And that's why. It's all about balance.
It clearly works. I think she puts her hand back to stop the others encroaching.
Yeah, I always think this with these two. Very interesting stuff. You can see their D. That's very unusual to see that.
And the part I find peculiar is after she takes her third dart, her left hand stays there.
77.
It works for her.
Yeah, good
I
cover
wish
shot there.
I wish I could find a stance that worked for me. So Zoe 262. Should be thinking about the last dart. Well, possibly not now. I was going to say she'd hit 80 with her first 2.
83.
There wasn't a great deal that Zoe could do there with the last dart to leave herself a finish. Obviously from 239 with 1 in her hand.
The thing about Dee's style, it's always that first dart. There's quite a big build-up. I think she's going to switch after that first lie. She's been hitting the treble 19 quite well. She comes downstairs, lands next door.
48.
It's very deliberate, especially in the early stages of the throw for Dee. Gets into the rhythm after
Yes.
the first one's let go, but she puts a lot into that first dart.
97.
I like the thinking with the last dart there because a single 19 left 120.
Very deliberate.
Dee needs a couple of trebles here to just put some pressure on Zoe. Otherwise this will be the third leg almost
11.
one unchallenged.
Zoe, you require 82.
Bullseye or treble 14 for Zoe. She's gone the bullseye, so a single 17 now. And double top for a 2-1 lead.
42.
Yeah, at the moment, it's a bit like watching a tennis player win their service game to love, isn't it?
It is. You're absolutely right.
You're watching the players start the leg and they're just dominating it.
We had a game earlier, one of the lads' games, where every leg in the first 4 or 5 went against the Dutch, yet it was a very high standard, which was quite unusual.
So you
Normally
require
the higher the
30.
standard, the more legs that go with the darts. But it's Paul Jennings' game.
Games from the third leg. Zoe Jones.
Yeah, Wesley Harms
Fourth
was
leg
successful in that
D2
particular match.
first.
Zoe Jones 2-0
Game
in this
on.
particular quarter-final. But just a reminder, if you've joined our streaming late in the day, you can catch up on everything on YouTube. You can just rewind and take a look at anything you might have missed. We did have 4 quarter-final matches. If you want to go back and take a look at them, I won't give away the results. It was Paul Hogan versus Ted Hankey, Martin Stead versus Tony Broughton, Sam Hewson versus Mark McGeaney, and Wesley Harms versus Paul Jennings. Some names not so familiar to you maybe in that list. We had a remarkable men's tournament earlier on
41.
where 13 of the top 16 seeds went out before the last 16, including of course our defending champion Glenn Durrant, who lost to Ted Hankey, and the number 1 seed and current BDO world number 1 James Wilson from Yorkshire. He went out in the last 32. Alan Norris as well, the Lakeside runner-up, he went out early.
135.
Great shot from D.
So it's been an eventful tournament in both the men's and the ladies' competition.
Indeed.
And we're going to finish off with a bang in this ladies' quarter-final lineup. Next match on, Fallon Sherrick, Anastasia the Bromoslova. They had a terrific match at Lakeside, one of the many classic ladies' games we saw in January.
Yes, and of course this Lakeside coming, more ladies at the tournament.
Top 16 for the second year in succession.
Second year, sorry.
Yeah.
I can't
No, it's
remember.
good,
But
though. I know,
back
Nick.
that far.
It's
an age thing.
It's an age. I know. Don't worry. We'll get you a cup of tea in a minute.
57.
D now with all chance for a
170.
170. We have already seen a 170 today. As Richard said, I won't spoil that for you, but watch the men's quarterfinals. She won't be too worried. 40 leaves 130. She's just looking where she can go because the treble 20's blocked.
49.
The good part there was the fact that she looks at Zoe's score of 358 and she's not under any pressure. And as Richard said,
58.
It's a game of tennis
require
where all the serves are going to
121.
love.
They really are. So she decided to go for the treble 17 first. To be honest, in the position she's in, she could go just about where she likes to set this up.
Very true.
53.
So 53 scored to 68 left. And Zoe back on 300 to have just scored 201 in 12 darts will not be something that she will be proud of. But this
95.
puts a hole in it.
Do you require 68?
Should be looking at 20s here. And now double 4 to take us to a 5th and final leg.
Games from
And there
the
we
fourth
are.
leg. D. Bateman.
The 4th leg goes to D.
With the deciding leg, Zoe
Zoe
to first.
and D
Game
go
on.
to 5th and final leg. Now Zoe won the bullseye before the start of the game, and this is where that throw for the bullseye can be so crucial.
Well, early switch there after that 20. Has to come down, block a dart.
96.
Picks off a treble 19. D here from Cumbria, lovely part of the world.
100.
Zoe based in Worcestershire.
That's right. Just while we're on the subject of the English geography, had messages online asking to give Jimmy
41.
Summers a mention. Jimmy sadly passed away recently up in Sunderland. Big miss on the circuit up there. Lots of people thinking of him. They've asked if we'll pass on our best wishes, and we do it gladly.
Absolutely.
Yeah, respect
Top
to Jimmy
guy.
Summers' family and friends and everybody watching up there in the northeast on the stream.
60.
Thoughts are with you. Thoughts for these ladies here on a place in the semi-finals tomorrow.
58.
So we're trying the cover shot once again, not successful this time.
This really is very close. One big 140 here or a 137 could turn the tide, and this could be that throw for D. What she'd give to fill the bed.
140.
And if it hadn't have actually ricocheted off the other darts, could very well have done.
Yep, looked bang on target, didn't it? And again, Zoe needs to switch it every shot here. She's just pulling that first dart below the treble. Goes to the 19s again.
134.
An excellent 134. D, 201 then. Zoe's 172, or sorry, a 134 to leave 172 has put him in a great position. So despite that 140, D really needs a ton or even a ton 40 here.
137.
Fantastic 137 to leave 64. She will definitely be back.
Well, that's what's let her down this final leg. Zoe had the throw, of course. First dart each time.
41.
Short and wide.
D
and,
requires
now it's
64.
all in the hands of D. Bateman. She's hung on in here in this match. 4 legs with the throw. This for a breaker throw. She's only thrown 12 darts, 64 left. She'll go down for the treble 16. And she's hit it. Double 8 for a terrific victory in this final leg. 14 darts, 15 will do her. Double 8.
No
lucky
score.
she's bust, Nick.
Now that
Zoe
is painful because not only has
131.
she hit the wrong double, but she also goes back to 64, which of course, if she doesn't hit the treble first time next time, she's only going to get 1 dart at a double.
60.
And a 60 from
D
Zoe,
requires
putting her on
64.
71. So within striking distance. So that was a really painful double 11 for D. But she's hit the treble 8, so this time it's double top for the match.
Game
And
shot
double top
and the
she
match.
pins. So the
D.
double 11
Bateman.
didn't put her off. And D. Bateman is the third of our ladies into the quarterfinals.
Yep, that was a quarter-final victory for D. Bateman. Moves into our semi-finals tomorrow. We've got 1 quarter-final left. That's all Nick's got on his mind. He's going to stick around for some commentary. I might go and ref the last one. It's quite a nice match, isn't it?
You go and do
and
that,
I think
mate.
my pronunciation of the Bromoslova is the best.
The Dobromislova.
Oh, that was good, actually. You might have to do it.
Roll it. Rolling the R's. Yes, Anastasia, last game on for the ladies with Fallon Sherrick.
Ball 23, please.
Ladies quarter-final, best of 5 legs. Fallon to throw first for the bull. It's outside the 25. Bullseye. First leg, Anastasia to
Okay,
throw
our
first.
last ladies quarter-final in the England Classic 2014. And taking up the refereeing position, Mr. Richard Ashdown. The girls have thrown for the bullseye.
43.
Anastasia has won that throw, but only started with a 43.
Yeah, it's a great match to finish off with, Nick, isn't it? These two played each other in the quarterfinals of the World Championships back in January.
51.
And Sherrick pushed Dobramislova all the way.
She certainly did. But Anna, having been there, so to speak, and got the T-shirt, came through.
100.
It's been a great day of darts here on the EDO stream, and tomorrow looks monstrously good.
It does. A hell of a lot of darts.
Absolutely.
Starting at 10 o'clock in the morning.
100.
Yeah, first of all, we start with the England match play like we did today. We got the ladies' quarterfinals. Dita Hedman, Anastasia Dobramislova, who you're seeing right now. That will be a cracker of a game. Zoe Jones will then take on Maggie Sutton. Trina Gulliver, 9 times the world champion, takes on Paula Jacqueline. And the reigning world champion, Lisa
41.
Ashton, takes on Claire Ball.
Excellent. A really good menu to start the day tomorrow. Just on this leg, Anastasia just on 298 after 9 darts.
100.
But that 100 takes her below the 200, and she's got a 110, 111 point lead on Fallon in this first leg.
46.
It is, of course, the best of 5. So Hughes mentioned the fact that the England match play ladies
100.
We've then got the men's quarterfinals in the match play. Glenn Durrant, Gary Thompson, Martin Atkins and Steve Carrett. James
27.
Wilson and Gary Robson, Scott Mitchell and Wesley
Anastasia
Hahn.
requires
Hughes, some
98.
fantastic games again there, but we shouldn't detract from Anna going for 98 here.
Treble 19 leaves double 19. Back upstairs now will try and leave double 8. Just checking herself, 76 left.
42.
Leaving 56 and Fallon not in the same avenue at the moment. So those 4 men's games, Hugh. I know you picked
Wesley
one out,
Harms against Scott Mitchell has repeated the England Open final of a
83.
few months ago.
Yep, and I know you're particularly looking forward to James Wilson and Gary Robson will be a cracker as well.
Absolutely. Tops coming in for the first leg
Game
for the
shot on the
Russian.
first leg. Anastasia Dobramislova.
Yeah, a really
Second
convincing
leg,
kill
Fallon
that.
to throw first.
Absolutely. Fallon left in that leg back on 153, but she never seems phased, Fallon.
100.
Hey ho, we'll get on. I'll win the next leg.
Well, this is her leg with the dart, and I think, to be fair to her, that first leg was Anastasia's for a long time. During
100.
So in her mind, I think it was possibly mentally she was already thinking about this leg and making sure that she gets off to a better start this time round.
Which she certainly has. She hit a ton first through.
68.
Now 68. Following the ladies and men's quarterfinals in the England match play, we also, of course, have the girls' final, which Casey Gallagher and Natasha Eves will battle out. Those 2 ladies won their 2 semi-finals earlier today. And then the boys' final.
Yes, Nathan Street against Josh McCarthy.
Nathan Quality Street.
Absolutely.
I do love that.
59.
That is fantastic.
And
We're getting the puns out for that one tomorrow.
Getting the sweets out. And Josh McCarthy, coming off his 18th birthday yesterday, showed no ill effects. Played really, really nicely.
60.
That could be a really good game.
Yeah, well, Nathan took care of his fellow England international in Conor Levitt in the quarterfinals. He's now got another international compatriot in McCarthy in the final.
22.
Sherrick's really struggling here, Nick. She's struggling for consistency.
She is. And Anna's taken the dart, so 36 points plus these, and the chance to leave herself a nicely finished. I think that's 75.
95.
Well, it wasn't, but it was 95 scored in the end to leave 121. The players so often get left on 1-2-1, they are so used to it.
84.
84.
Anastasia, you
doesn't
require
leave Fallon a finish, so
121.
Anna can take her time here and go for 1-2-1 by going for the 20s again. Or she's chosen the 17s.
57.
Nice first start here from the young lady. Fallon Sherrick, another one in there would leave double 14.
85.
Unlucky, but Abramusova won't want to give her a chance there.
No, absolutely. 64, another 16, and now double 16 for a 2-leg lead.
32. Fallon, you require
So Sherrick
83.
here, the former British Classic champion, looking at treble 17, now 16 for ball. Oh, and she's missed the big number, Nick. Can't do that in this situation.
Again, her expression doesn't say anything, but underneath
43.
it, she will be absolutely
Anastasia,
fuming.
you require 32.
Again, someone of the class of Abramusova really could be unforgivable. Double 8, or is she going to get another chance?
24.
She is.
Fallon, you require 40.
Could be elementary, Nick, that miss of the 16.
Indeed.
Game
Double top,
shot on the
pinned
second
in one
leg.
dart.
Fallon Sherrick.
Over the last couple
Third
of
leg,
years,
Anastasia to throw
has sometimes left double. She's scored really well, but actually hitting her doubles has been her Achilles heel.
60.
And that's her words as well.
Absolutely.
I know for a fact that she regards her doubles as the Achilles heel. Sometimes she lets opponents back in who really, in her eyes, shouldn't be getting the
99.
opportunity because she's been missing her doubles. And I think the other lady players these days know that as well.
Absolutely. I think scoring wise, Anna and
100.
Dieter are fairly on a par. I think what's led Dieter to be number one currently, but only by a few points I know as well, is the fact that Dieter's doubles do seem
59.
fairly consistent.
Dieter's the one who jumps on opponents' misses, whereas Anastasia's the one who does miss.
A very good way of putting it.
But with your scoring power,
100.
you're always going to give yourself chances.
Of course, of course. So we've mentioned the world match play. So as I say, the ladies' quarters down to the final, the men's quarters down to the final, the girls' final, the boys' final.
140.
Excellent throw there from Fallon. Of course, the tournament that the ladies are playing in now is the England Classic, and we've also got the semi-finals of that competition in both the ladies and the
60.
men's. And of course the youth in the world. I keep calling it the world match play. The England Classic, I should say.
26.
Again, the inconsistency highlighted, a 140 followed by 26.
Absolutely, that really is and Anastasia making the absolute most of this. She'll come away from the 20s now.
130.
Went for treble 15 to leave double 8, but she'll be happy with 51 left. And what a way to punish a 26.
Yeah, she loves treble 15 on double 8. Does the
Anastasia, you require 51.
Does the 3-time world champion, and she loves 19 for double 16, particularly if it goes in, and it does.
Game
No
shot on the
messing that
third
time.
leg.
Nick.
Anastasia Abramusova.
Corrected her
Fourth
misdemeanors
leg,
from the
Fallon
last
to
leg.
throw first.
Indeed. So Fallon, to stay in the competition, has to win this leg. She has the darts.
81.
Good start from Fallon, 81.
100.
Anastasia with a ton. Just keeps niggling away at Fallon to say, you take your foot off the gas and I'm going to punish you.
Talking of world number 1,
40.
Anastasia is closing in on that number 1 spot now from Dieter. She had a really good run of form, Anastasia, particularly in the middle of this year.
Yes. And very close, of course, to deciding who will go to Lakeside
43.
as the number 1 seed.
Won the England Open and England Masters this year, Abramusova.
$26.
Now, we saw what happened the last time Fallon hit 26.
I wonder if fatigue might just be playing a little bit of a part in Sherrick's game. They've played
100.
the pairs. Now they're at the back end of the singles. They're the last game on. So I just wonder whether there's a few tired darts coming into play.
Sometimes it might not be the darts
60.
that are tired, but more the mind that's tired as well. It is a long day for the players. They start off this morning over here at the venue, around 9, 9:30, practicing their darts. We're now approaching 5 o'clock.
140.
Fantastic 140 from Anastasia.
Yeah, she's really turning the screw now. We'll be back for 118 and we'll get more than 3 darts at it.
60. Anastasia, you require 180.
Looking at the 20s first. Probably stay there. And she has the chance for double 19.
99.
I'm a little surprised she didn't take a 6 or a 10, or certainly a 6 to leave 32. For me, it would be 6 or a 10. I'll just aim in that general direction, but that's
100. Anastasia, you
maybe too
require
little, too late.
19.
So 3 for double eights. Double eights coming in for a place in the semi-finals, right in the middle of the
Anastasia Dobromyslova.
Really good performance from Dobromyslova. She had darts to win all 4 of those legs. She will take on Dee Bateman tomorrow in the England Classic semi-finals. They are preceded, of course, by the Winmore match play, as we were saying. But that concludes our stream today, folks. Thank you very, very much for tuning in. We hope you've enjoyed it. Remember, 10 o'clock tomorrow start. We've got the England Winmore match play and the England Classic. It's a real feast of darts. It's one of the biggest days for us, certainly as an official, that we have all year. Darts, darts, darts. And who would have it any other way?
absolutely one of the longest days, I will give you that, Hugh. Thank you very much to everybody for joining us. I hope you have a very pleasant evening, and Hugh will say goodbye and see everybody tomorrow.
Absolutely. See you at 10 a.m. Bye for now.